Hey, Pablos. Yeah, I just had my other stream taken down, so I had to start a new stream. Hey, Bingus, you've got to turn on your camera or micro. No, actually, it's just your microphone. You got to turn something on.
Maybe we shouldn't play music.
No, I don't think we should.
Oh man, there's some good songs though that I was gonna play myself, but I was like,
Yeah. Fucking YouTube.
Yeah, I've never seen that like that before though.
Well, I didn't say fair use or anything like that.
Yeah, that was a little odd. No, yeah, that was the first time I've ever seen that before.
Yeah. I've seen hamster get hit before.
Yeah. Yeah, freaking that was the first time I've seen I actually know. I've seen some people get it's kinda rare.
But fraud?
Sorry.
Oh my God. They hit me for fraud.
There we go.
The fuck was I
Yeah.
defrauding anyone about? Hey, Cube.
Oh man, I'm feeling like shit right now. Oh.
So I got about 5 more hours I'm going to drive. They're around the Texas-Oklahoma border, if not a little bit further into Texas.
Dude, flying through Texas is even a bitch. The whole Texas. Seems like it's bigger than the whole damn country. The rest of the country, I mean.
Well, it's bigger than a lot of places.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I meant to mute myself.
The only state that's larger is Alaska.
Alaska's pretty big, huh?
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
It looks so small on the map, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So when you cook potatoes in a pan, how do you cook potatoes?
Well, are you frying them?
I just wanted to cook. I just wanted to eat some good ass potatoes.
Oh, okay. Well, here's what you do. You boil them first.
Okay.
All right. Take the skins off and boil them. Then you just slice them. So you got these nice round potato, like potato chips, but make it about, oh, an eighth of an inch thick.
Mhm.
Put in some butter and put in some chopped onions before you put the potatoes in. Just right as the butter starts to melt, put in the chopped onions.
Mhm.
And then after the onions start to sizzle, that's when you put your taters in.
Yeah.
All right.
So do
Then you
the
put
yeah.
then you salt and pepper to your taste and put a lid on it.
Yeah. Okay.
You you wait until the whole pan is like bubbling and
Mhm.
sizzling. Then you turn everything over one time. Wait another 5 minutes, and you're done. And you'll have absolutely delicious taters.
Yeah. It just takes forever for freaking potatoes to
Takes
cook. You
about
know.
20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah. I just I wish there was a faster way to cook them.
Well, there is, but it doesn't taste as good.
I was thinking
Now,
about making like some scallop potatoes of some sort, but
that takes even longer.
no, like thin slice.
Yeah,
Yeah, you might be right.
because with the scallop potatoes, it's all about the sauce.
Yeah, the cheese sauce. Or does it have to be cheese in it at all? Or
It can be cheese, it can be cream.
hmm
I've even seen it done with yogurt.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I've made them before, but I just put them in the oven for a little bit, and then for a while, and then it's all good to go. I just make a cheese sauce kind of, but I leave it in there for about like seems like I don't know 45 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
Hour.
Sometimes, if I don't want to use butter, I'll
hmm
cook a couple of slices of bacon until they're crispy, then break them up and throw the onions in on the bacon grease. That's also really fucking good.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. Shoot, it's giving me the munchies, man. Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up? Gone with John. And who else is here? And Frank.
Oh, Frank is back.
Yep. He hasn't joined the chat
Are those
yet.
ones your eggs?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just yeah, I didn't know if
John,
there's
we
like
took a
a
hit. My video got canceled. Ah! I think we lost, what, 6 hours? 6 hours of stream was deleted by YouTube. The bastards. Susan is asshole. The link is above you in the chat. The first thing I did when I started the stream was post a link. Johnny, you're welcome too. Cube, also. Who else is here? And Pablo's. Well, there'll be no more jukebox on the world tour. We learned our lesson. Susan does not appreciate it when we play the music. Just like I don't appreciate it that this guy is passing me with his fucking brights on. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. How do you like it, minivan? Nice, isn't it? Fun. Yes, lovely brights. Another fucking way station? Gotta luck in Oklahoma. Jesus.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that whore, bro.
Hello. Hello, Frank.
Fuck that cunt's lure. Fuck her, bro. Fuck her. What a bitch. Piece of shit.
Fuck her. Fuck her in the ass.
Up the ass, mate, with a finger. 3 fingers. Should need 3 fingers up the ass or up the stink. What a piece of shit, mate. Yeah. Nothing about Jethro Tull, but that's all right. Fuck him. Fuck him, Brandon. Oklahoma, brother. Is that where we're at? We're coming in?
Oh, Oklahoma, where the wind goes rushing across the plains.
Yes, sir. Fuck 'em. And they're selective in what they do too. I'm sure they're selective. Because we're the bad guys. Hey, bro. I mean, if they lose us, you keep on trucking, you don't fight anymore for your country as you have in the Navy, they're fucked. And it'll get more and more, in my opinion, brother. I was playing a game of bloody chess, but I've saved that for absolute knowledge and maybe Kush. Kush is streaming now at the moment, but I'm riding on tail gun, bro. Tail gun. Oh, so, yeah.
Well, you should go support Kush. He's got to get his numbers up. He's trying to get monetized.
I'm good, brother. I'm getting him a like. I'm giving him a like all the time, bro.
Okay.
I always I cruise around the places, but then sometimes I fall asleep. You have your day, you do things, and I always come there later on and likes up all the time. Yeah. But yeah.
I love it when you come on, Frank.
Huh. Well, I love to ride side saddle with you, brother. It's always good. I'm not potato anymore. Oh, I was playing you this Norm Macdonald. It's a gay one. It's like, it's like a gay sort of thing.
That was a self-inflicted potato. I didn't do your potato. I gave the other guys their names, and I changed my own name too.
Mother trucker. Motherfucker. Hi, Brendan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything's pretty good so far in the sphere. I think a lot of things have been smoothed over quite a bit. Yeah, in my opinion. It's like storms and teacups, really, eh, Brandon? You think? It's like a storm in a teacup. It's like little things.
You mean a tempest in a teacup?
A tempest in a teacup, maybe. Yes, sir. Yeah. Shakespeare.
Name that Shakespeare play.
The Tempest.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Someone may be calling me. Hang on a sec.
Great fucking play.
Excuse me 1 second, sir. Good, sir.
Of course. Do 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 do. When the fuck will Frank come back? Ah, it's Mouth Agape Ape.
Hello.
Welcome.
Oh, where are you at now?
I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh, that's the place for me.
Yes, it's okay.
Yes. Well, how much farther? You just come back on 20 minutes ago, huh?
Well, we kind of got shut down.
You got shut down?
Yes.
How did that happen?
We were playing music.
Oh, well, that'll get it. Were you having like epic rap battles or something?
No, nothing that good. YouTube didn't seem to mind it when we were playing some obscure, bizarre shit. But as soon as I put on Judas Priest, they shut her down.
So as soon as you put on Judas Priest, you had another thing coming?
Oh, yeah.
Agape. Hey, brother. I got 15 minutes, brothers, and I got a couple of things I have to do, but I'm here for the ride for now and then come back later. I mean, Brandon, you've been driving for 6 hours. So
Yeah,
I'll
at
be
least.
back. Agape, love you, brother. Love you.
Hello, Frank, my friend. How are you?
Good, brother.
I'll be driving for another 5 hours
Okay, yep.
because we've already driven 6.
Yep.
And the max
Brand-
you're allowed to drive is 11.
Yep.
Brandon will definitely be living after midnight.
That's true.
This can't be copyrighted because it comes from my fingers.
Ooh, babe.
Got that wrong. Fucker. Fuck the bitch. 15 minutes, brothers, all I got.
Well, what time is it where you were at, Frank?
It's 4:15, and
I thought it was quarter past a monkey's ass.
monkeys.
45 minutes to his balls.
Ask Turd Flinging Monkey about that. He'll know all about that, I'm sure. But
So it's already past 4 in the afternoon on Saturday, huh?
yeah, we're coming up for dinner time soon. So yeah, dinner time. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just had something to eat. So yeah, we're a dinner time apart.
Yes, we are, sir. Yes, we are. Yes.
Yeah, it's a quarter after 8 p.m. here.
Yep.
So you're 16 hours ahead, huh?
I think so. We're in the future, brother. We're in the future.
Yeah. Future is so bright, you're going to wear some shades. Hey, if anything happens to the world, you just let us know first, okay?
I'll tell you in advance, bro. I'll tell you in advance.
And I'll place some bets on it, and then we'll rake in the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I see some of the boys are in here. Indy's come back. We've got Johnny, and I know Kush is streaming. We also got Outlaw back again. And that was the thing that I sent Outlaw, Brandon. The thing that I was playing is something I sent it to Outlaw. It's like a funny video of Norm Macdonald, but so I came in as Potato. So you guys didn't know who I was at that time, but yeah.
No, we
Indy's-
can't tell who you are until you open your mouth.
I know, that's why I didn't. You guys were having a good old laugh, and when you went to that pit stop, Brandon, for your 30-minute smoko or your break, these guys were laughing their heads off, so it was quite funny. I thought that's the appropriate time. Then it was Pooping. Pooping was talking about some serious shit. Like when people talk silly stuff, that's an appropriate time to start farting and have a fart war like a Saunders. But when people start talking serious, I don't do anything like that. Like, not the time. It's like time to kind of thing. Bingus hasn't come back yet, but he was good.
Yeah, but a well-timed fart
Yes.
is perfect for
All occasions.
interrupting the hard mood. Yes, a well-timed fart is welcome at all occasions.
That's exactly right, bro. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Something like that. No, it's good. It's good.
See, when you have a fella like Riggs, it's it's uncommon for him not to be farting. So then you think something's wrong.
Well, he's a general of the Butthole Nation. He's a general, so he's right up there in the ranks. So
I figured
general
he'd be a rear admiral.
Rear admiral.
Hey, I didn't get a harump out of that guy.
I think Riggs has been working hard lately. I haven't seen him as much as usual, and so he must be working hard. And I hope he keeps on stacking the cash that he's doing.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get. I think he's working a lot of 12s. I think they're pretty short-handed where he works at, so he just picks up extra 4 hours here and there, and boy, it adds up.
Yeah. Yeah, him and our friend, island lover. You know,
The
one day they'll
Frost.
be the frost. Yeah, we'll go to the
Yeah.
island one day. Mm. Mm.
So what else is going on in your part of the world, Frank?
Well,
Anything new?
well, yeah. Apparently, there's some sort of cyclone coming tomorrow to the North Island. I don't care. I mean, but yeah, but it might hit Northland and Auckland mostly. So the top of the North Island of New Zealand might hit that hardest, brother. So yeah.
Now,
But
a cyclone is a hurricane in the southern hemisphere.
I'm not sure, bro. It's kind of it's coming from Australia and it's going to hit real hard, like in a maybe Monday, but Sunday is what they said on the
Yeah,
news.
that's what they call hurricanes down there, I think, though.
Right, because
Oh,
it's not a hurricane because it spins in the opposite direction. Just
Yeah.
So
like the
instead of
toilets
spinning,
do.
instead of spinning clockwise, your guys' spin counterclockwise.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll be all right. We'll be okay. I mean, I know I've got one, two, three, four, five people nearby me that I will protect if anything happens. But I'm happy. I mean, I'm not afraid.
How is the mood of the people since that cross-dressing tranny that used to run your country left?
Yeah, she's a bit of a Michael Obama. They'll, agape. They'll stay. It'll stay the same. It's just like meet the new boss, same as the old boss. The same
Yeah.
old.
Yeah.
So it'll be the same.
Who is the new person in charge?
Christopher Hipkins. He was a radical. He's younger than me, I believe. I don't know what his age is, but he's younger than my age. And he was a bit of a radical, always been a bit of a radical kind of dude, very left. But I don't know. He did his first address just yesterday. Yesterday, he did his first addresses, and he went to something. We have something here called Waitangi Day. Waitangi Day is a day that they kind of honor with the. It's like the Treaty of Waitangi. It's kind of like a document between the British settlers, British and other settlers, Scandinavian as well, and the Maori people, and they had this treaty, and they always go on and on about it, but so he had that, and he spoke on the thing, and the leader of it's like kind of like with the Republicans and Democrats is basically like British Labour and what's Labour's British? They have the Labour Party and they have the Whigs and Tories. Yeah, Whigs and Tories. And ours is basically Labour is left and National is right. Then we have the far right, which is ACT Party. We have the kind of far more left, which would be the Green Party. Then we have a party called New Zealand First, which is my favourite politician for 25 years. And he's a Māori chap, but he's very smart, very, very smart man. And his name's Winston as well. So, but he's kind of left politics. No, the mood is just the same as always. There was a gang fight yesterday. I was on Kush's. I was on with Kush, and there's this gang fight supposed to happen around the whole city. It's a big city. It's 160,000, 170,000 people where I live. And yeah, but that did never happened because these guys, they were all young kids. So, the mood is basically is a lot of theft and a lot of smash and grabs and people hitting. You guys would have 7-Elevens, so going in
Convenience stores and stuff like that.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, so they're hitting that a lot, and vaping stores as well. They like to hit the vape stores and stuff like that. That's right. But no, we're pretty good. We're pretty good here.
You don't have legalized marijuana down there, do you?
Not yet. No. You guys.
Could you imagine if a pot store that they would be getting robbed every day?
They would be. Yes, they would. Yeah.
Crazy.
you guys legalized it before us, and we were called the Sweden of the Pacific. You know, we were so liberal. We still are, but
Yeah,
you
look what happens when all the liberal policies take place.
know what you're saying, brother. I know what you're saying.
We're circling the drain. We just go down a different direction than you do. But we're all going down the drain once and for all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we are. Yes, sir, we are. I suppose, yeah. A matter of time, really. And I think, I think things will be paid one day. I think, yeah. Hard to know.
Well, the time to pay the ferryman is going to come.
Yeah.
Depends on if you're going to be handing them.
Well, you don't even want to set a price.
Yeah.
So don't pay the ferryman.
Yeah.
Don't even set a price
Yes.
until he gets you to the other side.
That's right. You don't want him to dump you out halfway across.
Yeah.
We do a lot of music puns in this stream.
Yeah.
And movie reference puns. Blazing Saddles is one of the favorites.
Oh yeah. Mel Brooks. Who doesn't love Mel Brooks? You know that dude who played the comedian, a black guy. Because I mean, if people want to say, because I don't see color, but I'm black and white. But that guy, he died so young. He was such a funny comedian too, but he died real young.
That was Cleavon.
Yeah, I think so.
Cleavon Martin, and wasn't that his name, Brandon? Or Cle?
Yeah.
His first name was Cleavon.
Yeah, he was a big cokehead.
Oh. Okay.
Well, he did sing about it.
Yeah. I get no kicks from champagne. Mere alcohol doesn't faze me at all, but I get a kick out of you.
Yeah, I have that movie on a DVD, but it gets to a certain point and then it freezes up and you cannot get it to resume or go on. Maybe that's why it was at the pawn shop when it was. So I need
have
to
you
get
tried dancing around like a Kansas City faggot?
Oh no, Brandon, you're going to get another strike. I thought I only said that F word on my channel, but
what in the name of Sam Hill are you doing? Dancing around like a bunch of Kansas City faggots.
Susan, that F word is a bundle of sticks. It's on Led Zeppelin's second album. You silly piece of poo.
Well, I guess then where all the white women at doesn't count.
Hey, Agape, I reckon it freezes up on two scenes in that movie. One is where Gene Wilder has your hands as solid as a rock.
Yeah.
And he comes up, but this is my shooting hand. You know that one?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Then the other one is when the gentleman, he holds the gun to his own head and says,
"Yeah, nobody move."
You know the scene. That's probably where it freezes at, bro.
No, it's actually Harvey Korman talking in the mayor or the governor's office, and it just gets to this certain point and it stops, and damn it. I thought I could stop and skip ahead, and no, it won't. It will stop right there.
That's Mel Brooks. Hey, is it Headley? It's not remember Headley?
Yes.
Headley, not Headley.
Headley Lamar. It's Headley, sir. I love that big bosom redhead that he had in his office, and he's like, "Hello, boys. Did you miss me?"
Gee, speaking of buxom redheads, I've been with one redhead. It doesn't matter, but And Margaret's been doing the rounds lately. Who was it who was saying it? It was one of the brothers. One of our brothers. And he was going like, it was on another stream. And he
But
was
they
saying,
resurrected Anne Margaret?
no, they didn't. I'm sure you might have been there, Brandon. I don't know if you were. It was yesterday. And then we were doing polls like Jessica Alba or someone else, Sophia Loren, and everyone had to like some of the younger people. I think Bingus was there too. Had to Google.
Who's Sophia Loren? Yeah.
I know, yeah. So it was yesterday.
Oh, I'd take a young Sophia Loren. Fucking A.
Very.
There's absolutely no fucking question about it.
Yes. But
when she was younger, that was a fucking gorgeous woman.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
Yeah,
she still looks okay today, even if she's fucking 80.
I Google it right now. Actually,
who? Oh
Sophia,
man,
hold up.
that one.
But she's had just a little work done.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Italian. Oh yeah, she's. When she's young. Oh my gosh. I mean, good grief. That is the chisel. That is a beautiful lady. Yeah. And she's young. The funny thing about love. I mean, I remember Master Wrench, successful, once said, asked the bitch and one bitch. And by the way, Indy's just said something there earlier. I saw. We kind of love till the end. You know, we have something in our hearts and whatever God made us or whatever. Won't get into that. But we kind of go hard. But once it's like the old saying that we had in the MGTOW, human beings and human doings. And we can never, that's the way that they sort of see us as human doings. And when our value's gone, like if you lose a leg, you can't work anymore, you lost a leg, and however it manifests itself, we're gone, we're out of the picture. But I know people in my family who look after invalids, males who look after invalids. So we're of different metal, different stock.
Well, that's why they put that line in the traditional marriage vows to love, honor, and obey till death do us part, in sickness or in health.
Yeah.
That's, women won't even fucking say the obey thing anymore.
No.
And they fucking disregard the sickness and health part.
Yes, sir. Brandon, you're what do they call it? You're a clergyman anyway, certified clergyman. So yeah, they don't obey any of that stuff.
I think your knowledge is greater than mine. What's up, Pope? We have the Pope here.
Really? RP, where are you, bro?
Oh, hominis dominos.
Was that a Blazing Saddles as well?
Domino's Requiem.
I like Domino's pizza.
It's that one Monty Python skit where they say Domino's Requiem, then they go whack to their heads.
Is it Life of
Monty
Brian?
Python? There are so many people that have never been exposed to Monty Python.
Oh, classic. Oh man, now I'll drop a link, brother Brandon and Agape, brother. I've got to go real now, but I'll come back if possible. Yep. So it's been 15 minutes. I've got a few chores to do, but brothers, Pope, Mr. Pope. Now, Snow Bunny, right? Okay, I know who he's talking about, Mr. Indy MGTOW, our brother. I want to be in your coming out. You tell me where we're tagged, and I'll come back. So I've dropped the link, brothers, but you guys travel, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay.
All right, Frank. Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, love you guys. All right, as always.
See you, Frank.
I'll drop out. Yeah, love you.
Love you, Frank. No homo.
Full homo all the time. Full homo.
That's you though. That's not me.
If Mr. Potato had carried on with the Tex Hooper album, you would understand the comedy. It's a complete comedy thing, but it was too long. It was too long. Okay, guys, I'll drop out and I'll come back as soon as I can. Okay, be safe,
All right.
Brandon. Travels always safe. Eyes on the road, always ahead. Eh? Navy man. Hey, Army man. You keep going. Okay, I'll just drop out for a bit, fellas. Okay.
All right.
Love yous. Bye. Okay. Bye.
And then there was two.
There was a silverback agape.
Yep. And I'm glad you're here because if it would just be me, that would only be one. And you know what?
Juan is the loneliest number?
That's right.
2 is better than 1. Because 1 is none. Oh, you're too early in the day for that, mister.
Yeah, I got 4.5 more hours to go.
And a short time to get there.
We might have to drive on into a truck stop and get ourselves a cup of coffee.
I saw this article the other day, and I did not read it or watch it. It was a video, but it was, why are there so many fights breaking out at Waffle Houses in the middle of the night?
Yeah, I saw that same article.
There seemed to be a common denominator in there, and I don't know if they were going to actually approach it or if they were just going to tiptoe around it.
Well,
It's demographics. Demographics.
yep. You know Base Chris?
Yes, sir. I like his content. I
Well,
like the cut of his jib, so to speak.
Yep, he did a thing on that, and he said the very same thing, that there was a common denominator.
Mhm.
And then he said, "Get your passports."
Yeah, I've talked to Chris. I've just been in his chats. I've never been on a stream with him or anything, I don't believe. Maybe one time he was on something and I was on there and I said hi to him. But yes, for a young man, because I believe he's only 22.
Yeah.
22 or 23. For a young man, he's going down the right path.
Yeah, he does really good research.
Mm-hmm. He does.
Hey, Indy, welcome.
Yeah, I wanted to jump on in case Ape had to leave. You had somebody at least in the background.
Well, you ain't
Yeah.
country if you ain't on this stream, mister.
Oh, I know. I was talking to Outlaw over in Discord. We've been watching.
So what's up there, Mr. Indy?
Did we lose people?
No.
Oh, okay.
Unless Brandon might have. I bet
We
he's
lost
getting a
about
ton.
half our audience.
So
I
what
showed up and
happened?
everybody left.
You got kicked?
Yeah, I got kicked.
He was playing some Judas
I
Priest,
was
and Susie didn't like that.
So he was breaking the law.
Yes, he was, and he's living. we already went through these. He's going to be living after midnight tonight.
Nice.
Yes. K Plan 1142. Greetings. Hey, there's Kush too, dropping a like and saying hello. Well, we'll be coming on down your back now, you hear? He said that at that Mexican restaurant last night. I was on his stream. I said, "Did you say it in Spanish or English?" And he said, "English." He says, I tell that girl, "Well, I'll be coming on down your back now, you hear?" And she gave him the side eye, and he says, "No, I was gone."
Yeah, I was hoping to catch Frank because me and him was tagged on some snow bunny chick's video, and I've never been tagged on a video. So
Well, congratulations. You have arrived. That's Snow Bunny is Miss Elite.
Is that who that is?
Oh,
Yeah.
dang. You've hit the upper echelon, Indy. You're a hated motherfucker.
So is that like losing my virginity to a supermodel or something? Kind of
I don't know. Did it hurt?
No. Well,
when
Frank
she
was
pegged
there.
you, did it hurt?
Well, Frank was there too. So I was like,
Well, Frank
what the
won't feel
hell?
it.
Yeah, that's Miss Elite, huh?
Huh.
Yeah.
I never pictured her as a snow bunny.
Well, I wouldn't have pictured her as a Snow Bunny either, but you know, she has her own vision of herself.
Indy has popped the cherry.
Yeah. And what gets me is I just left a comment on one of Angler's videos. It's like, how in the hell did I get pulled in this shit show?
Well, she hates Angler. But anyways, I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee.
She hates SCE even more.
Wow.
Oh man, that girl, if she could have a heart on, she would be stroking it. I think she hates SCE.
I just don't understand me leaving a comment on his video and then I get pulled into this. It's like, what the fuck?
She's just trolling. She's trying to stir more shit and start more fights and drama. That's all. That's what she lives off of.
See what happens when you stick your head above radar? You got to duck back down.
Yeah.
Where?
Don't sweat her. If she says anything to you, tell her to get fucked.
Oh, I don't even engage. No. It was like, I could give two shits. I'm like Brandon. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, K-Plan. She was the one that kept trying to call in as Hammerhand and Sandman and everybody else.
JD Miles.
Yeah. And then the best thing she could say is, "Yo, mama's a thought." Jesus, get better than that. If you're going to be doing drive-by lyrical whippings, you better be able to perform.
Exactly. I mean, if you're going to piss somebody off, do it right.
Oh, I guess the next time she gets weasels her way onto one of those, into the comments or into a stream, I'm going to have to do I'll be coming on down your back down, you hear?
There you go. So, Ape, how you feeling? You feeling better?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. I got to go back to work tomorrow. I've been off for 9 days.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, but I started taking this this certain product that supposed to be for horsies, and it knocked it right the hell out of you. So the 9, 10, 15 pages on Google that says you're a moron for taking this stuff and blah, blah, blah. I'm no medical professional. You do what you want to do, but I'm always going to have a tube of this stuff around.
Well, that stuff is amazing stuff. I've used it on hogs, horses, cattle, dogs.
Well, I started doing research on it, and I was like, well, what does it do? Well, it interrupts the receptors. So when the covates is trying to multiply, this interrupts the receptor that it would mate with and create more sickness. So,
well,
yes, Kush, the stuff that actually works.
What it is it goes up to the cell and tries to attach the receptor, and it does proteins that the receptor says, hey, you can come in, and then it goes into the cell. But if you disrupt those receptors, it won't go in.
Right. Yep.
But it's amazing stuff, man. It's got multiple uses.
Well, and I because I had lost my sense of taste on Saturday, and I was like, oh shit, it was 3 days because I started getting sick on Wednesday, and then Thursday morning was terrible, and I was like, oh man, I got a upper respiratory infection because my felt like jello in my lungs, and I had pneumonia, double COVID pneumonia a year ago November, and I was in the hospital. I just about didn't make it, so I thought, man, I can't let this get into my lungs. So I stayed out of work, stayed out of the cold because it's been cold. Of course, we had a hell of a cold snap come through, so I had the apartment cranked up to about 75, and I have the humidifier on, and I just hung out. So, and then I started taking that, and after the third day, I started getting my taste and my sense of smell back. And then the last 2 days, yesterday was my last day on it. My sense of taste was back because that shit tasted terrible. Cape One.
How terrible was it?
Well, it says it's apple flavor, and I think they meant to say it's asshole flavor.
Misprint.
Yeah, if you hold your tongue and say apple, it sounds just like asshole. But I don't think I can take it back and say, this stuff doesn't taste like apple. Want my money back.
Tell them you're a horse whisperer, and the freaking horse told you.
There you go.
This doesn't taste like apple.
And then
it tastes like asshole.
Then they'll ask you, why does your horse know what asshole tastes like?
Well, there was this one time, and I ran out of toilet paper, and we were out on the range. K-Plan 1142 will try to call in when he gets back, or she. I don't know who that is. I recognize the emoji, though. Have we talked to K-Plan 1142 before?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, man. Hope it's not somebody we don't like. Hope it's not that whammon. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Your mama's a thought.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? God dang, she was pissed. She was really mad when I was going, bah! Every time she tried to talk.
I'm surprised you didn't get tagged, and poor old Indy did.
Kush says K-Plan 1142 is okay. You can vouch for him. I thought I saw the name before. I just wasn't real familiar. Did you get yourself some coffee, Brandon?
I did, but I'm never going back to that particular truck stop because they didn't have coffee. They only had one of them fucking machines that served up the fucking frou shit.
Oh, the by the cup deal.
Yeah.
The little Keurig cups.
No, not even the Keurig cups. It's like you got three choices. You can press one of them. One of them hot chocolate. The other is pumpkin spice cappuccino. And French vanilla.
We have the Maverick station here, and it's got that 3 deal, but it's Colombian, their house blend, and then they have one that's like double caffeine, and man, that's an eye opener.
That's what I would like.
Oh, Kush interviewed him in a stream. Was that the Kush? Is that the guy that's like 22, 23? He's pretty young fella. I didn't get to see
Bingus.
I thought he said this kid was like 21, 22, but it wasn't Bingus.
Well, Dingus is about 23.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't get to see that stream, that interview, but I think that's who he's talking about. I like seeing these young guys that are way ahead of the game when it comes to this stuff compared to me being 50, almost 51 years old and just being in it for 2 years trying to figure this shit out.
Yeah, buddy.
Like Hammerhand put something out the other day. I can't remember what it was. I put a comment there. I said, man, I wish I'd. Oh, it was that Paul Elam, that like 30-minute video.
Oh, God, that's a great speech.
Oh, man, that was he nailed it. That whole speech was perfect. And I was like, wow, I wish I'd have known this. I wish I'd have heard this, if it was 30 years ago. And Hammer's like, yeah, you and me both. If I'd have known this stuff at 20 years old, I would have quit fucking chasing this shit and just put my head down. And if I would have changed, if things would have been a little bit different for me, I would have probably moved to Alaska when I was 18 years old. After I went up there, I probably would have moved to Alaska and I would have stayed up there and I'd have some property outside out in the middle of nowhere where nobody was around me by now.
Pardon me.
Did they have oyster flavored coffee?
Ugh. Yeah, I'd have been the same way.
I really loved Alaska. MGTOW outlaw. Well. Look who shows up with no pants on.
Does he got tights on?
I don't know.
No.
He don't like to wear pants. I'm wearing some sweatpants, but I think he's balls out.
Well, we're trying to get him to model a Hooters outfit, but he doesn't want to wear the tights. And we're like, you got to do the whole thing, dude.
Well, he could have his
gotta have the
nuts
tights on.
hanging out the bottom. Those are pretty high riding shorts. Look like he sat in some gum. Hey, look, I got some taffy. What's up there, Outlaw? If you want to get in here, there is a stream link here up the ways a little.
Sometimes that outlaw feller's a bit shy.
I was watching.
You wouldn't think that the dance off guy would be shy, but he's shy.
Sometimes. I was watching Scotty and Ike stream, and it was about 40 minutes into it. The phone rings, and I look at it. It's my grandma. I was like, well, I quit what I'm doing, and I talked to my grandma. She's 93, so when grandma calls, I hang up with what I'm doing, and I talk to her.
Yeah.
Yep, every minute's precious.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's kind of why I went to go visit my folks. My mom's been falling down a lot here lately.
Ooh.
I show up there. She's got a fucking cast on one arm. Another fall that they hadn't told me about.
It's surprise.
I don't like surprises.
Not when it comes to elderly. Not like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
Now,
let her walk
your
outside
mom,
on her own anymore.
all right, your mom didn't say, "Oh, I fell against the doorknob" or anything like that, did she? While the dad was looking at her side-eyed.
No.
Isn't that the famous one? How'd you get that black eye? I slipped and hit the doorknob. Uh-huh. Has she been just losing her balance, or has she got a problem with a hip or a knee or something?
No, well, she's having just trouble fucking walking. And sometimes she just passes out for no reason.
Gets lightheaded and just zonks, huh?
Yeah. They've had her in for tests and stuff, but they can't find anything. She's getting up there in years, and I guess the old ticker just can't sometimes make enough blood to keep the brain running.
Stand up too fast and get cut off the blood a little, huh?
Yeah.
Is she
That's my guess.
Is she having to use like a walker or a cane or anything, or?
Oh, she was using a walker for a while, but she's not anymore.
They get stubborn and don't want to help. Don't want that help.
Yeah.
I want a walker, but I want to mount a little minigun to it, like a little 22 caliber Gatling gun.
That'd be all right.
Yeah, because then when the punks run up on you, you just let them have it. Did you happen to look up that shotgun I was talking to you about, Brandon?
No, I've been driving the whole time.
Okay.
Hands went on the wheel.
Yeah. Well, you do have a thing called radar love. I've heard, allegedly. No homo.
Okay. Sometimes it's like a spirit coming in from above.
Sometimes. We did have a few more Judas Priest comments in there a little earlier.
Good.
Yeah, K-Plan was into that one. He said, oh, what the hell? He figured you'd be hell bent for leather.
Nah, I had to go in and get a painkiller.
Oh. Well, I bet you realized when you got kicked, you were screaming for vengeance.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna throw another British Steel group in there. I was gonna start doing some Iron Maiden quotes.
You're trying to make people run to the hills.
Yeah.
Nah, he's not. He's just a real trooper.
Brandon, please tell us the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, you old Navy salt dog, you.
Nah, I would have at one time, but I'm just a power slave.
Wow. Well, he's kind of stretching. He's reaching. He's reaching now.
Well,
hey, where do you think you're going to be at 2 minutes to midnight?
oh God.
Now we're going to have to go into Black Sabbath.
Well, one One of the things I'm really worried about is driving along here and seeing a ferry with boots.
Yes. You've already disparaged everybody in Kansas City. I mean, what's next for you?
Well, I guess I could look out and see a war pig.
Yeah, they run the ditch down in them parts, I hear. Just like witches in black masses.
Yeah. Or homegirls with fat asses.
Fat bottom girls? I heard they make the rock and world go round.
Yep.
Brandon, you just keep doing what you're doing because we are the champions of what you're up to. We'll keep it on.
Well, we're just off to the bicycle races.
Yes.
As you know, I love my bicycle. I really love my bike.
You ride your bicycle?
I ride it where I like.
Do you have a seat on there or is it just a post?
I'm not Jack Murphy, damn it.
Oh, the slippy slide in the red hand. Oh.
They have a museum in Japan where it's all these fucking like medieval sex toys.
Nice. Hey, Bingus is here. And Rusty Rivers just got back from the club. Were you clubbing seals?
You know, he was underage seals, babies even.
Kick me in the balls in the chat. Okay. Maybe Rusty just got back from a club sandwich. I don't know. He's not very specific.
Well, he's been drinking that wine.
The red wine?
Yeah, out of a crocodile skull.
MILF seals. Oh, okay.
Oh, seal? Like, let's get it on?
Like SEALS. Like pinnipeds. MILF
Well,
pinniped.
I was talking about the singer Seal who used to be married to that Uber slut.
The supermodel?
Yeah, Heidi Klum.
Yeah, that dude was uglier than a. Oh God, that dude was ugly.
Oh, the ladies loved him.
Well, yeah, they like the BBB or the BBC, I should say, and that's not British Broadcasting.
Well, back in the 1990s, he was like really fit.
Yeah. I'd even mentioned one of his songs, but I can't even remember the words or the title. Kiss of the Rose? Was that one of them?
I don't know.
I think it was.
He was all singing love songs and shit.
Hey Brandon, I'm back. I cooked them potatoes, but I just threw them in the air fryer.
Oh, okay.
I seasoned them like a steak.
Well, that's good. That's good taste of tater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little olive oil, a little rosemary, and some oregano.
Mm-hmm.
And some cracked sea salt.
That's like those French fries from Smash Burger. Oh man, those are good.
Yeah, you season anything like a steak, it's gonna come out good.
So Rusty was down there in the bayou in the swamps hunting MILF seals, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Got to get them before the gators do.
Yeah.
MILF seals.
He stabs them. He stabs them and he stabs them, but they never die.
Did you see a
Rusty.
few elephant seals too?
Yeah, there were probably a few of them swimming around.
Yeah. Rusty avoids them elephant seals. I don't think his pork sword is deep enough.
Rusty uses his trident and just sticks the MILF seals to the bottom, and then he has his way with them. He dolphin flogs them.
I think Brandon just said he doesn't have enough rod for the big ones. Is that what you said?
Well, have you ever like thought about having sex with a fat chick? You'd have to have a huge cock just to fucking make it to the pussy.
Oh,
You know, you could be hung like that guy they just declared unfit to stand trial, Ron Jeremy, and you just get the tip of it in.
Rusty says black hair must be black hair MILF tonight, True Blood. Taking pics now.
Oh no.
They
Last
said
time
Ron
he
Jeremy?
said that. Yeah, he was up on like lots of fucking sexual shit, and then they decided that he was unfit to stand trial.
Yeah, his brain's he's been going, man. He's crazier than a pet loon.
Well, you know he's got fucking syphilis or something, and his brain's just addled.
Drugs.
Black-haired MILF had ginormous boobs. Unreal. You would not believe.
Well, titty fucker, Rusty. Titty fucker.
He says taking pics now, so either she's unconscious or tied to a chair. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes you gotta choke a seal.
Sometimes a seal chokes you.
You don't even think it's real until that seal's eye rolls over white, and then the screaming starts.
start barking.
That seal's got doll eyes, lifeless eyes.
We're crossing the Cimarron River. This is, in my opinion, the prettiest area of Oklahoma. But you can't see it because it's fucking dark.
Is that Cimarron anywhere down by the Red River?
Nope.
No.
Cimarron is north of Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay.
The Red River is the southern border.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Cimarron was the name of a parakeet I had when I was a little kid. She was the nicest, sweetest little bird.
Did she give you kisses?
Yes. Yeah, she'd crawl up on your shoulder and sit there and peck on your neck a little bit and try to grab a skin tag or a mole, try to rip that off, maybe grab an earlobe and pinch her a little bit. I think she was a little bit of a sadomasochist, but she was still a sweet little bird.
Yeah.
I always thought it'd be cool to have a parrot, but damn, the damn thing will outlive you. You got to will it to somebody. And who's going to want a parrot that talks like me?
I would.
Yeah. You could have conversations. Hey, Ape, how are you? Fuck off, True Blood. Fuck off. It's just like when Ape was here. See, what scares me is Rusty Rivers said Black Hair MILF had ginormous boobs. Unreal. You would not believe. It's past tense.
Yep.
So
past
either
tense.
he's murdered her and threw her into the bayou, or she says, fuck you, I'm out of here. And Rusty's not making any more comments, so he might be trying to reattach her tie downs so she doesn't run off, and then he's going to take some pictures.
Or the chloroform wore off.
Yeah, now he's out there at his pickup grabbing a can of ether, give her the ether bunny treatment.
Here comes Rusty Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Hippity hop, he spreads his love. Ether in a spray can, right up on the old black hair. Get them titties and go to town. Oh, he's the ether bunny, Rusty Ether Bunny.
Poor Rusty.
He's a big fan of Bill Cosby, not for his comedy.
Wow. Really knows how to slip a Mickey. Drink this. Don't worry. It might make you a little tired. And if your butthole
It's a
hurts,
strong one.
Yeah. Don't worry if your butthole hurts. You'll be okay. Tonight on Singing with Brandon, we've got a really good show.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3.
Thank you, Lawrence, for having us. We're privileged to be on your show.
I cannot get up the hills tonight. I'm too fucking heavy.
So you're packing a lot of meat? Is that what you're saying?
You betcha. And it's hard.
Oh boy. So are you packing like processed packaged meat, or is it just processed carcasses?
It's processed packaged meat, but it's not like you're thinking. It's packaged in these they're like 1 foot by 6 inches by 3 feet long boxes, and it's just full of fucking raw meat in there, but they're frozen.
Okay. And you're going down to Laredo to trade those for some live chihuahuas, huh?
Yep.
The Kansas City fans need their sacrifices.
They do.
Is the Super Bowl this Sunday?
I believe so.
I haven't watched one in years, so I have no idea.
Well, as a Seahawks fan, I don't blame you.
Well, I quit being a football fan when colonoscopy Kaepernick fucking started leaning down on his knees because he was so oppressed, adopted by a very wealthy white couple in Orange County, California, raised with a silver spoon in his mouth. Get fucked.
And then he's a millionaire.
Yeah. And he's oppressed. I guess if you can just grow out an afro and take a knee, you're automatically oppressed. Fucking rich guy. I'm glad nobody would hire him and he can't play anymore. Notice when he didn't get any offers, how his girlfriend bounced.
No, I didn't.
I think
Because I don't pay any attention to the fucker.
There'll always be one skankosaurus running around trying to get knocked up by a NFL player or basketball. Doing the Brittany Renner thing. That's a skanky bitch there. Ooh. Rusty was the last comment, and that was the foreboding comment, like something was going on. So he must be busy.
Well, he must be busy. Hopefully he's going to town.
Well, he could at least jumped on the stream while he was doing it, and we could cheer him on. Go, Rusty, go!
Probably give him ED.
Just the sound of our voices cheering him on was an erection killer. Oh, he said he just sent True Blood a pic.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. That might not be suitable for people under 18.
The last one wasn't.
Really?
But the last one had a nice smile. She was happy. She and Rusty were in a bathtub. She was smiling because she knew she would get that Rivers of Love.
Oh, he says, I mean, not has big boobs. Okay, I'm glad you.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yes. He says he's drunk. He can't text, but obviously he can bang them out. So.
Yep.
We understand if you can't text. It's hard to text when your wiener's doing some swashbuckling around in a mouth or something. And you're playing Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh. Rusty, I am disappointed. That picture is freaking PG rated.
Well,
but those are some big old titties.
Wonder if he has his phone on speaker so she can hear this. Maybe she's getting a kick out of it.
Maybe she's one of those voyeurs. They're not voyeurs, but what do you call them? That like to show themselves. The voyeur is somebody who likes to watch. Exhibitionists.
Yeah.
Yeah, what Andy said, exponentialist. Expedient. She might be an exhibitionist. By the way, it's a Cajun queen, he says.
I believe that. She looks Cajun.
So she's not a Mississippi queen, if you know what I mean. It's a Cajun queen, so she's like got the little spicy, huh? She's a spicy meatball. Well, I'm glad he's getting along with her nicely and he's not feeding her to his alligator out on his property. Yet. You still there, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I think she could take him in a fight, though.
Does she look salty?
She looks pretty salty. Like she's not going to put up with any shit.
Yeah.
And
Then he better not lack in performance. He better do her right because she might make him stay there.
She'll put a fucking hex on him.
Oh, dang. She got chicken bones hanging around her neck?
No. She's probably got some in her purse.
Oh, shit. She probably got a doll with looks like him. She's got a Rusty Rivers voodoo doll.
Yep.
He's going to have a sudden stabbing pain in his nutsack.
Now y'all got to wave at SCE when we drive through Oklahoma City.
How far are you out from OKC?
Over the next big hill, we should be able to see it. The sky's lighting up.
Oh, Rusty says she made me promise not to send a full shot. What can I say?
Well, tell her it's for a good cause.
I didn't think Rusty Rivers would do anything that was PG.
Yep. I guess he must be a nice guy.
Little does she know that she's running with the devil.
That she wishes she was in Panama.
Well, hopefully he's in a nice, safe place and he's not down on the mean streets.
Yep.
I gotta mute myself. I'll be right back.
Okay. That means he's going to go get a beer and take a shit.
In that order?
In that order.
Mm-hmm. Well, he can drink the beer while he's taking a poo, and
Use that
two
extra
birds.
carbonation to help push it out.
There you go.
Because I think he might be headed for a whole lot of trouble if he brings that whiskey home.
Oh man! Wow, that's a good one. Well, I'll bet if that lady treats Rusty Rivers right tonight, he's just gonna jump up and down with joy.
I bet you he was outside and, he said that she was a pretty woman. And then he offered her a drink and said, "Don't walk on by."
I wonder if he's hot for teacher. Wonder what she does for a living.
Might be, Well, she might be a doctor, and he might be waiting for the news. He's got a bad case. Loving you.
And then it gets hot and heavy, and suddenly there's an eruption.
Yeah. Oh, when it gets like that, you got to call the ice cream man.
Call him when he's passing by.
Yep, because all of his flavors are guaranteed to satisfy.
Yes.
But when he's done, Rusty's he's a love him and leave him kind of guy, and he says happy trails.
Yeah.
But then again, he might be a gigolo. Everybody knows the bars he's playing.
I think you've got a pretty good idea. I think he is a gigolo.
They pay for every dance because Rusty's selling sweet romance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There'll come a day when his youth will pass away, and what will we say about him?
He was just a gigolo.
And life goes on without him.
I got nobody.
Nobody
cares me. He's so sad and lonely. Sad and lonely. Won't some sweet mama please come and take a chance on me? 'Cause I ain't so bad.
Yep.
course, he might really like what he's doing, and he just he likes that pound cake.
Yeah.
This
And
woman,
if that's the case, we'll have a white wedding.
Oh, Rusty says this woman was 100% voodoo hoodoo. Don't want this bitch putting a mojo roots on my ass.
Treat her right, Rusty. Treat her right.
Yeah, you don't want some Mexican American coming up and haunting your ass.
She did not have the look of the meth head.
That's good. That's good.
Far too many, you know. She looked far too healthy for that.
She had her teeth.
I couldn't tell. She wasn't smiling.
Oh, she wasn't taking. She wasn't laughing and giggling.
She was voguing. Yep, and there's Oklahoma City.
Hi, I see. Actually, didn't he mention not being around there this weekend?
I don't know.
I thought I saw in a comment that he was going to be in the DFW area this weekend.
Okay, well, we can wave at him tomorrow then.
Yes.
I got 3 hours or 4 hours and 44 minutes, but I'm going to only drive 3 of them.
Were you going to try to stop?
44 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to try and stop at about an hour out, so I can go about 200 more miles, which will put me right down where I said I was going to be, about the Oklahoma City border. Excuse me, about the Oklahoma-Texas border.
Right about the Red River?
Right about the Red River.
Hey, you could stay in Quanah. I hear there's a really good barbecue place there.
Wrong part of the state.
Oh, okay.
I stayed in the parking lot of this giant fucking casino they have right on the Oklahoma side last time I was driving along through here about this time of night. It's always got a space to park. Oh, hell, I'm going to get deep into Texas. It's 137. Maybe I don't want to go that far because that'll put me into fucking Dallas. There ain't never no parking spots in Dallas. But right down there at the border, I'll be right at the 500-mile mark for tomorrow, so everything's cool.
And you'll be able to leave an hour earlier if you get, start at 10. That way you can get through Dallas Fort Worth maybe before rush hour. Well, you're at what, 10:30 there. You're going to drive for another 2?
Yeah, another 2 hours, so it'll be midnight before I park it.
Yeah. Then you got to wait 10 hours. So, well, you'll go through Dallas Fort Worth at before
about noon.
Yeah. On a Saturday, that probably won't be too bad.
I'll be taking the Fort Worth thing, so even if there's like a Mavs game, I won't even bother with it because that's on the or the Dallas side.
Rusty says, Gigolo? No. Retired Playboy? Yes.
Retired? You ain't retired.
I think he does more than what he wants now. He's a land baron. Move over. OKC on a Friday night at 10:30, huh?
Yep.
Traffic actually looks pretty darn light.
Yep.
They must all be at the hoedown, the
Don't
shindig.
jinx. You better not fucking jinx me, man.
I'll knock on wood. There, I just knocked on some laminated wood product.
You'll have to do.
Oh, there's the Kush is lurking on back in here. Hello.
Howdy, Mr. Kush.
Kush came on back down now, you hear? He came on back into your stream, you hear?
Yeah. I'm so proud of Kush for saying that to the waitress.
God, I wish I could have seen it. I didn't know he was streaming. I thought he said he was going to get some dinner and then he was going to get back on later. So I never checked to see if he was doing anything at the restaurant. I missed it.
Oh, somebody got into a light post.
Oh, and those things are encased in cement.
And I believe it won.
The cement one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Caved in the front of that SUV and turned it right around.
I'm
It
wondering.
it did, however, knock over the light post.
Yeah. Well, those are sitting there in between Jersey barriers, aren't they? Or I can't tell.
In this highway, it's got those fucking wires.
Oh, yeah. The cables?
Yeah.
Yeah, that snags a car and it tears some stuff up. Those big steel cables.
Yeah, but it keeps them from fucking going and doing head-on collisions.
Yep. Yep.
But I'd have to say, on a road like this, at this time of night, that's probably a DUI or a heart attack, because those are the only two reasons you'd hit a light pole.
Or they were looking
Is
at
if
their
you
phone.
It's fucking straight. There's no turns, really.
Yeah. Maybe somebody was getting some roadhead.
Maybe.
Kush, to get you up to speed, Rusty is entertaining a lady,
Voodoo queen.
a voodoo queen, a voodoo Cajun queen. She's about to put the blackened catfish on his ass. That's a maneuver right here. The jumping catfish. She's about to give him the blue crab. Thump his soft shell crab.
She looked like a reverse cowboy kind of girl.
Whoa, man.
My second wife loved fucking reverse cowboy. She liked fucking looking at herself in the mirror when she was doing it too.
Kush says some of those Cajun voodoo women scare the shit out of him. They all love my green eyes. Yeah, they want to pluck them out and make some kind of spell.
Yeah.
That reminds me of a song. Green-eyed lady, lonesome lady.
Sing it. Sing it, Agape.
Yeah, it was on the 1972 top charts, top 40 charts. It was one of the top 40 songs of 1972. Green-eyed lady. Papa was a Rolling Stone was in there.
You know, wherever he laid his hat was his home.
Yes. Yes, it was. A Horse with No Name was on that CD.
Yeah.
Because you've been through the desert on A Horse with No Name.
Yeah, it felt good to get out of the rain.
You know, in the desert, I don't remember your name.
Yeah, well, there ain't no one for to give you no pain.
That's right. La 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 la. America sang that song. America.
Yeah. They only knew 2 chords.
Well, they were probably stoned out of their mind, and they just happened to hit on one or two good songs, played them out.
Yep. American woman, stay away from me.
That was the Guess Who.
I know.
Oh, I thought you were still on the America band. Never mind. Yeah, I see where you're going.
It's a segue, man. It's a segue.
Segue, yes. Sorry.
And it's a really freaking red-pilled song.
Yeah. Mama, let me be. Mama, I'm coming home.
Yeah.
Mama, I just killed a man. Put my gun against his head. Pulled my trigger. Now he's dead.
Oh,
Little did
don't
we
let
know
your
it was
baby.
about AIDS.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
Especially MGTOW cowboys.
Yes.
Because then you'll end up going to Golden Corral.
Let's see if we can. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be MGTOW cowboys. Because they'll be fatter than fuck and eat at buffets. Even with people they don't want to lay.
Oh, I'm coughing like Kush, and I'm not even hitting the old Mary Jane.
The wacky tobacco?
Them left-handed cigarettes. Rusty's kind of quiet. I think he's concentrating.
We don't want to have coitus interruptus and get him all fucking spellbound.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Rusty, I got a pack of smokes and a 12-pack of beer, brother. We're with you.
Well, I got a voodoo doll of Rusty, and right now I'm thrusting his hips vigorously into a plushie.
Won't work if you don't do it to a jar of mayonnaise. It's got to be a jar of mayonnaise.
We're trying to help you out, Rusty.
Or, because if it was for you or me, it'd have to be Miracle Whip. But for Rusty, mayonnaise works just fine.
Is he a Dukes or is he a what is it?
Hellman's.
Heilman's? Is he a Heilman's man or a Dukes man? Hey, this guy Brandon dropped a StreamYard link.
Yeah.
I figured somebody'd be in here by now.
Well,
What are we, chopped liver?
They're in the chat. What do you expect?
Indy, We've been singing songs and bad puns.
Quality entertainment.
That's right.
You know it.
Even better than dick and fart jokes. And Brandon's whipping through Oklahoma City like Timothy McVeigh.
That fucking asshole.
Have you ever had a chance to go to that Stockyard Steakhouse there, Brandon?
No, I have not.
Yeah, that's the one that my buddy wanted to take me to, but they told us it was an hour to hour and 15-minute wait. I was like, the fuck this.
It must be good.
That place was packed. All the servers are all wearing like white button-up collared shirts and very nice pants, and they're not dressed like slouches, and they don't look like a bunch of dumbasses. And I didn't see any blue hairs or pink hairs or shit hanging out of anybody's face. And there goes a Dodge Charger. Are you seeing a lot more state trooper Chargers, Brandon? Do you see a lot of those anymore?
Yeah, there are a bunch of them.
Yeah. You can
I've
definitely
even seen
tell
a
from
fucking
behind.
Hellcat.
He's a
Texas,
Hellcat?
in Texas, I saw a fucking Hellcat.
A Hellcat trooper car?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I bet he has fun.
It's probably the fucking shift supervisor or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's their pursuit car. On a straight stretch, you ain't gonna outrun it unless you got something that's made in Germany or Italy and it costs 100,000 or above.
Well, Ape, wouldn't that be an interceptor, not a pursuit?
Sure.
That was a Mad Max reference.
I got it. Now I was picking up what you was dropping. I used to talk to this one state trooper back in the early 90s, and he had a 5-liter Mustang, but it was an LX.
Yeah.
It wasn't a GT, it was an LX. And it was a 5-liter built LX.
Yep.
And I think they're like 200 pounds lighter because they don't have the GT bodywork and everything around them. They look like a sleeper car. And I asked him one time, how fast does this thing go? And he goes, well, I can't really talk about it.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty good for about 100.5. Yeah, I remember when you ran out of gas with your Dodge Charger rental car Cush. You had one job to fill the gas can.
Oh, he ran out of gas? You know, you
Yeah,
lose man points for that.
That thing hauled ass. That's why it ran out of gas, Cush. That's right. You hit the gas and the speedometer goes one way and the gas gauge goes the other.
Now, the only time it's legal to run out of gas is if you're on a date.
That's a strategery move, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, and as you walk into go get some gas in a gas can, she's doing the 3 guys that rolled up on her while you were walking to the gas station.
Oh, no. You only run out of gas like that if it's raining or snowing. That way you got to stay in the car and keep each other warm. Fuck. What kind of an education did you have in Oregon?
It was Washington, and I never wanted to run out of gas. There's Sam Squatches running around at night. You don't want to be out there in the middle of the woods by yourself or with a young lady. That Sam Squatch will smell that cooch, and he'll come in there, rip your car door off, throw your ass out into the trees, and then have his way.
Well, that ain't no good, especially if you already bought her dinner.
I'll tell you what, you think of Sam Squatch's foot is big. You should see the size of his pecker. Kush, usually the gauge gives some leeway when the needle is on E, LOL. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock my time. Almost time for the Silverback Agape to go to bed. I got to wake up at 5 a.m. and get ready for work. Oh, and we have a bunch of computer-based training that's supposed to be done by the end of the month. Hopefully I don't have anything going on tomorrow and I can just knock all that stuff out and get it done with. Be my luck, there'll be 3 things broke down in the shop waiting to get worked on.
Well, everything always breaks for the weekend.
Well, that's because everybody's working for the weekend. Like that one?
I do. I saw those guys live at the Gilroy Garlic Festival when it was long past their prime of being like a popular act.
If they're at a garlic festival, I could see they were probably on the downward slope. Okay, Rusty says, okay, just experiencing something new. Don't even know how to begin to describe it. Kind of like experiencing a turducken.
Well, Rusty, in the spirit of the turducken, if it's too loose, you can shimmer up with a piece of liver.
You could throw another bird in there and oh. So he says it's like a chicken wrapped in a duck, wrapped in a turkey. Oh. Is it all tied together?
Well, maybe he was just making a reference to being debonair.
Yes, I was wondering if is this a deboned turducken? I watched how they made one of those one time, and I thought, that's a lot of work. No wonder they're so expensive.
Yeah, I wonder what's in Christie's toy box.
Wow, I cannot wait for this story. I'm going to have to. I don't think I'm going to get the whole scoop because I'll have to go to bed. Brandon, you're going to have to remember this.
Well, excuse me.
What?
Pardon me. I 1,000 apologies there, Indy. Indy's going to have to read it to me.
I'm driving. And plus, I'm on my phone, so I can't see chat.
Kush, you got to come in here and read the Rusty Chronicles to me.
The Chronicles of Rusty. Well, he hasn't put anything else new in. He's still experiencing the turducken.
Yeah.
It's probably like a really bad train wreck. You just can't take your eyes off it. You got to look at it, study it. Look at which angle you're going to make your approach.
Just don't eat any homemade spaghetti, Rusty. You'll be all right. You
Take it
can't
easy
breathe
over there, buddy.
You can't breathe coffee.
Yeah, you're all choked up. Pull over. Give yourself the Heimlich maneuver.
Okay. If I could do that, I'd never leave the house. Welcome back. Rusty can't talk now. He's busy.
Did Ape bow out?
Say what?
Did Ape leave?
He might have. He said he would had to go to
Yeah.
sleep. Let's see. Nope, he's still here. He's lurking, as only a silverback agape can lurk.
Is he twerking though?
That I can't tell you. His camera's off.
Yeah.
That's probably a good. That's probably a good thing. Did you remember that episode where She-Hulk twerked?
I saw something about on Hammerhand stream when he was.
Well, this is 10 times worse.
Oh my God.
I was taking some cold medicine and then brushing my teeth. Wasn't lurking. Hey,
My story, and I'm sticking with it.
K-Plan's back.
Yep.
Rusty. Oh, yeah, Rusty said, hey, to K-Plan. So Rusty must be done eating the turducken.
You know, he doesn't take time and chew every bite. He just gobbled that thing down.
Oh, yeah.
Must have been quite tasty.
Must have been something. I had to take some NyQuil, and here in a few minutes, that's going to kick my ass. I'll have to go to bed.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'll be coughing and choking forever. There's K-Plan. What's up?
Hey,
How are you?
doing good.
You're the young gentleman that Kush did an interview with, correct?
Yes, that was me.
Okay. I didn't get to see that, but I remember when Kush was talking about you, he said that he interviewed you, and I thought that's who you were.
Yes, that was me.
So what are you doing on a fine Friday evening besides hanging out with a bunch of old MGTOW guys?
Not much, just relaxing end of the week, you know.
Yeah, it's my Sunday. I get tomorrow morning is Monday morning for me, so my weekend is coming up fast on the ending part.
Really? Wait,
That's all.
today's like Friday, so well, I guess you have like a different schedule.
Yeah, I have Thursday, Fridays off.
Okay, that's cool.
It's 2 days in a row, and it's actually pretty decent because you can always go to the doctor, and you can when you want to go to the lake, there's nobody at the lake.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. The only bad thing is like all the stock car racing and stuff like that's always on a Saturday night. So if I want to go to it, and I got to get home and get up at 5 o'clock in the next morning and get ready to go to work. So
Yeah.
So what do you do there for a living there, K-Plan? Tell us a little bit about yourself. You don't dox yourself, but I understand.
I
Go ahead.
work for a company that does like outdoor equipment, and I run e-commerce for one of the major platforms. I run their Amazon account.
Oh, very well-known outdoor gear supplier, nationally known.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What part of the country are you in?
What was that?
So what part of the country are you in?
Oh, I'm in California.
Mm. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, that ain't no shit.
My condolences. I have a very dear friend that lives in Vallejo and works on Mare Island right there out of San Francisco.
Oh man, that's bad.
Yeah, he's got a really good job. He makes really good money. He's going to be retired in a couple years at 55 years old, but he's been in California for 10 years, and he was born and raised in Montana, in Livingston, Montana, and then he ended up in Nebraska because his old man was a railroader. He was a supervisor, and they came down when they closed the Livingston shop, and so he's been a Montana, Nebraska, so very conservative, and then he goes out to the bluest part of California you could go to, Silicon Valley and San Francisco.
So how did he manage that one? Like, was it real? Because like that had to be pretty shocking for him to go from such like a red state to such a blue state.
He's pretty politic neutral. You know, he knows not to mix politics and work and stuff, and tries to stay under the radar, so to speak.
Yeah, that's the only way you can make it in the States. Just be quiet. Don't say anything.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'll have some screeching harpy on your ass. And
you'll have like 100 of them on you.
Yeah.
You know, most people here.
I live in western Nebraska. We don't put up with that bullshit here.
Yeah.
So what brought you to this kind of space? What's I didn't get to see your interview with Kush, so I'll have to go up and check it out sometime, but I'm interested because you're such a young man. How you what brought you to this space?
Oh, well, I started off with like a Comicsgate area, and then from there we went to like more like pop culture channels, and then from there I discovered I kind of discovered Yellow Flash. Actually, funny enough, because he got really drunk on a stream one time and he went on some rant about Terry and how he put his name in his Twitter bio, and then he like flagged the video that he made about it. And so, but it was really funny because he was really drunk, and so he. Then I was like, oh yeah, this guy is hilarious. I gotta sub to this dude. And so then I watched Yellow Flash a little bit. It was like one of the pop culture channels that I watched, and then it was like, then from there I heard about Ricada, and then from Ricada I was introduced to Drax, and then from Drax I found Chronic, Hammerhand, and everyone else from there.
Okay. You came in from
I love Ricada a lot.
But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, the thing that got me was when him and Yellow Flash had that argument about the backdoor entry.
I'm not familiar with it, so.
Let's see, how do I put this nicely?
Hitting the back door is what you're talking about?
Yeah, hitting the back door. Yellow Flash wasn't into that, but Ricada gave her a pretty good argument for it. So then I was like, oh, well, this guy's hilarious. Got to sub to that dude.
I've been divorced now for 2 years this month on my second marriage, and I don't even know how I even got into any type of a manosphere content. I don't honestly remember, but of course the first ones that come up is Richard Cooper, Rolled Up Tamale, Coach Greg Adams, all those guys. I started watching that stuff, that content, and then a Hammerhand short came up. And I remember I was at work and I said, who the hell is Hammerhand? And it was some gothic chick that was trying to do that. He said, even the old bitches get the gate. And I can't ever find that short again. And this goth chick was trying to do that stupid dance where they hump their arch their back real hard and then throw their shoulders back and everything. And she did it about twice, and it looked like she threw her back out, and you could see her like going, oh, like she threw her back out. And I laughed so hard. I was showing guys at work. I said, check this out. And they go, who's Hammerhand? I said, I have no idea, but he's a funny son of a bitch. And I just kind of passed the phone around, and I started watching that stuff, and that's what sucked me right into there. And it took me right out of the pickup artist and the, hold your frame guys to where I am now. So just a random Hammerhand video, a short coming up.
I started watching Replicant Fish.
Yeah.
And Replicant Fish took me to Sandman. Sandman brought me to Chronic, and Chronic brought me to Hammerhand. And the rest of us.
I love Replicant Fish's stuff. He makes me laugh so freaking hard.
Oh, God. That fucking goat.
And then he can sit there and bash a woman, but he does it so well with that Brit. And no, I'm really kidding. I'm just taking a piss. And I laugh so hard. God, he does some funny stuff.
Yeah,
and her energies, her feminine, her female energies or her feminine energies.
Yeah.
Oh man, he puts out some good stuff.
Yeah, I like the Hammerhands Noah thing.
Yeah, he's got some pretty funny stuff on there. And I enjoy his other channels too. I watch the Pop Culture Rocks, and I even watch the IndyCar stuff, and always put a like on everything just to try to help out his channels. He's been screwed so many times. He should have 1 million subscribers, but he's been jacked so many times on channels and Chronic. He's on his 14th channel.
Yeah,
14th. Yeah.
And then Ribby, you look at Ribby. Ribby had over 100,000 subs, and they just yeeted his channel like that, just for nothing. Just bink, done.
Yeah, it was like a thumbnail, and they said that it was like too sexual. I was like, what are you talking about? The chick's fully clothed, and she's not even in like a really compromising position. Like, how do you get that?
They were just looking for anything.
Yeah, they were just looking for a reason. It just is so stupid.
Well, look at my fucking channel. My viewership continues to go up in females. I'm now at 20.9%.
That's crazy.
And this is a fucking female-free zone.
Yeah.
And I'm experiencing the same thing that Hammer and everybody who streams as a MGTOW gets, because I've had 140,000 fucking views, but still they're only showing me with 400 subs. So
yeah,
something ain't adding up.
Well, there's a way, because Hammerhand said that you can look at your analytics, and you can actually see what your true subscriber count is. It's deep down in the analytics somewhere, but it'll show what your true subscriber count is, and that's why he had said that he knew he could figure out from what they were actually saying it was to what it was. He could, figure out how, by the views and everything, how many he actually had. But I think you have more than 400 subs. I can't see that just being what you got.
I know. But they want to keep me below 1,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because we regularly have, 10, 15 people watching for fucking 12 hours a day, every day. And it's not the same people my whole shift.
Yeah.
Then when I do my shorts, like I just made a short with Gone with John, I had 5,000 people watch. I did a short with my parents' dog.
Yeah.
Fucking 1,400 people watched.
I watched once and just kind of said boo
Yeah.
for the algorithm.
Yep.
Well, that's like Billy Von Baum. He gets throttled. He gets his stuff throttled.
Oh God,
And
does he ever?
that video he made of me and Britney Spears, that sucker was going up through the roof, and then it stuck at like 1,600 views and just sat there for days.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it was like that thing was getting views like crazy, and then all of a sudden they just throttled the shit out of it. And
Yeah,
it
that was a 10,000 view short,
and
if there ever
it
was
even
one.
went backwards. Because I was checking on it. I would watch it, and then I'd look at the view count. And I checked on it one day, and it had less views than it had the day before. So tell me that those numbers don't get jacked with.
Yeah, I keep hearing people get unsubbed from channels, but I don't think I've ever had that happen, knock on wood.
I've had a couple where I was like, well, wait a minute. How come I haven't seen this guy in a while? And I'll go in there and I'm unsubbed. I've had it happen a couple of times to me, but I get more, my comments get shadow banned more than anything. If I say something they don't like, that comment won't show up. Or I'll use another account and I'll go back into that video and I'll go back into the comments and my comment will be buried way, way at the bottom and it'll have no likes or anything like that for like 6 or 7 hours, and then it's all of a sudden like it's released, and it's there.
Yeah.
And if it's content creator, I know if I put a comment, generally they acknowledge it and they'll put a heart on it or something, and it'll be hours and hours and hours, nothing, and then all of a sudden, bing, somebody liked your comment. I'm like, so there's some hijinks going on for sure.
Well, there is, because there's a lot of times that we don't even see the comments, until days or weeks afterwards.
Yeah, and then they started playing that bullshit where if you go in there and it says there's 57 comments, you go in and there's 6 of them. Well, you have to hit newest first, and then it updates everything.
I've seen it where there's replies, like someone replied to a comment, and I click the view like however many replies, like view one reply, and I don't see a comment there, and I'm like, that's weird.
Go up to the top of the comments where those squiggly lines are, and it says newest first. You click on that and hit newest first or newest comment or whatever it is up at the top, or at the very top of the comment section where you open it up. If you hit that and it says newest first, it'll show you a bunch more comments and it'll show you the replies.
Yeah.
Most of the time. So.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh yeah, they're playing their games.
Don't you got to go to bed?
Oh.
8.
Oh, you, my mom?
Yeah. I don't
remember you taking me fishing or you were taking me hunting when we were kids, Dad. You're only 5 years older than me, Dad.
I was an early starter. Always ahead of my class.
Apparently. Geez, if you don't want to talk to me, I'll leave. Fuck it.
I'm just looking out for your welfare, man. I don't want you dragging, knuckles around all day.
Well, that's going to happen no matter what, because I have a feeling just getting up in the morning from being sick for a week, I still don't have any energy.
They didn't fucking have anybody come in to replace you, so there's probably a shitload of work all stacked up.
Yeah, well, the other guy that's there, he's got weekends off, so he had to do everything by himself for the past week. But we got a laborer that comes over and he gives us a hand if we need some help. He's a good hand, so I'm sure he had him working busy.
Hey, did you ever talk to the future conductor about that thing we talked about offline?
No. Sounds like our future conductor's doing pretty good, though, from what he was saying earlier.
Yeah, I hope he's not just blowing smoke.
No, it sounded like he was starting to pick up on that stuff, and I'm glad. I'm hoping he is, because I want him to pass that test. That's a make or break
Oh,
test
yeah.
right there. But if he figured out everything going on how to find the stuff, because all the answers, it's an open book test, so all the answers are there. You just got to figure out how to track them down, because it's like the Bible. There's chapters, verses, numbers. Everything's written out like 21, 21.2, 21.21a, b, c. All sub points,
Yeah,
like
it's
bullet points.
standard DOT format.
Yeah.
We have
It's
that
just
shit too.
with the FRA. Well, since my dad told me it's time for me to go to bed, I guess I'll probably have to leave.
Yep. Well, just, say a prayer that Rusty hasn't had a spell put on him and that he's not getting pegged.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared for him, because them voodoo girls.
She
What
could be
happened? Wait,
showing
what
him
happened?
the pleasures of the serpent right now.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Rusty Rivers is entertaining a young lady, and he's kind of spellbound, I think.
Yep.
No.
Yes, he doesn't know how to describe it. It's kind of like experiencing a turducken. And if you know what a turducken is, there, K-Plan?
No, I don't think I know what that is.
A turducken is a chicken, a deboned chicken that is stuffed inside of a deboned duck, which is stuffed inside of a deboned turkey. And then it's all tied together and roasted.
Interesting.
Yes, they're very expensive. Some people buy them for Thanksgiving or for holiday meals. So he's experiencing something that's kind of like experience a turducken. So I'm kind of scared for him.
Yes.
He may be looking into the eye of the abyss.
You may do that.
Or maybe the eye of the tiger.
Well, hopefully when he gets done, he'll go, "They're great."
Yep. But he might be looking at a brown eye too.
Don't you make his brown eye blue.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, it's time for me to call a night.
All right, it's good talking to you.
Well,
Good talking
it
to you.
might be. I guess it's nearly midnight at the Oasis. So good night.
Yes. We will talk to you later. Safe travels.
Night, Abe.
Good night.
Okay. Well, hopefully Rusty's okay.
No, he's fine. We're just giving him shit.
Man, he's really doing good. He had one. Let's see. Last time I joined one of his streams, he was doing something. This time he's doing something. He seems like he's doing a lot of stuff.
Yep. He is a paramour extraordinaire.
Oh, well, good for him.
Yep. This as long as he follows the 3 tenets of MGTOW, he'll be just fine.
Yeah.
No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
Yeah.
Now, Rusty would add in the word unwanted children, but the rest of us MGTOWs just say no children.
Yeah.
And I'm like Abe. I was stupid. I got married twice, gave away 2 houses.
Hmm.
Same here.
Yeah, it's got to be rough.
It's life. The only part that really pisses me off is the chick alienated my children from me.
Yeah.
Money is money. I just make more.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but that sucks too, you know.
it does. It
I mean,
really
but I mean
does.
the amount, the amount, you know.
Yeah, that part's not fucking fair. She didn't earn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's like I was talking to Outlaw about it. It's like if he was married, 20, 25 years, took care of the kids, the household, and everything. I'm not saying she shouldn't have something, but the inequity of it.
Well, she was a fucking shitty stay-at-home mom, and I'd come home from work, there'd be a fucking pile of dishes in the sink.
Yeah. But I mean, just the inequity.
Never,
is so
never really had fucking supper ready when I'd get home from work. Never had fucking breakfast ready. A lot of times she wouldn't even fucking get up when I got up to go to work. Of course, she was saving her energy. She didn't fucking have a lot of energy to get laid while I was at work.
Oh.
Are you guys still there?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, excuse me. My phone, I got in Wi-Fi coverage of my house, and it says my phone software is updating, so it might kick me.
Woohoo! Congratulations. That means you made it home safely. Yep, I wish I'd have got a red pill when you are. Hey,
Yeah.
Flynn.
Yeah, I know. Everyone asked me, what happened, like, what got me here, and I was like, well, I just kind of found my way here. And I found that a lot of people have been very surprised about that.
Nope. A young man who considers his surroundings will come to one logical conclusion. The juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to have kids?
Not in this, not with everything going on right now.
So have you thought about, what do they call that? Hiring a surrogate mother.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of expensive though, and like,
Yeah,
we don't really.
65,000.
Oh, I thought it was 100.
Nope,
Oh,
65K.
it's not as bad as I thought.
There's billboards for it.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's still like one of those things where it's like, right now we're still stacking paper, so we don't really have, that, and it's like it's going to be a lot of. I don't think I'm ready for that,
Yeah, it's a big step. No,
Yeah.
child's a lifetime commitment.
Yeah, that and I don't know, that would be hard working and trying to raise a kid. That would be kind of hard.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about surrogates. They only have about a 5% chance of the woman going back on the contract, and you can write it up so that you're not liable for that child if she decides she wants to keep it, because it was a business arrangement, not a romantic one.
Yeah.
Now, you have to have a good lawyer when you're setting these things up. And
Yeah.
somebody who's done it a lot and has been successful.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's just one of those things I'm not quite ready for yet.
my son is 1 year younger than you, and he doesn't know it, but I've got the money saved up for him if he ever wants to have kids.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, the only thing now, though, is like, because I wouldn't want to send them to public school, so it'd be either private school, which is expensive, or
Yep.
you have to
It is.
homeschool them. Or you have
About
to
$10,000 a year, not more.
Yeah, or you have to
Right.
homeschool them, which is going to take time while you have to work, and so then you have to try to juggle all of that at once. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
you
one of those-
can't, as a single parent, you can't homeschool.
Yeah, so it's like it's one of those things where it's like I don't know how I would manage that.
Oh, the private school option is pretty good. You find the right private school, Catholic school, or a church school somewhere that'll teach you morals.
Yeah,
Whatever's closest to the way you believe.
yeah,
And that's $20,000 a year. Kids are expensive.
yeah,
And then you have to buy uniforms on top of that.
yeah. Yeah,
But
those.
they're kind of worth it too.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think I would do that in this state, though. Because this state's just so
Right.
expensive.
Yeah. Have you thought about going overseas?
Nah, I don't know where I'd go.
Well, that's the beautiful thing. Take vacations. You get what, 3 weeks a year?
Yeah, something like that.
Try out, Belize, try out Portugal, try out, the Philippines, See where you like the people the best.
Yeah.
You're young. You don't have to make a commitment.
Yeah.
And if none of it floats your boat, what the fuck? You still visited some really cool places.
Yeah.
I like to scuba dive, so
Yeah.
I choose whenever I go on vacation. I try to choose places with great scuba diving.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the place with the best scuba diving is a fucking liberal shithole these days. That's Australia.
Yeah.
The best, the Great Coral Reef is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to move there. It's worse than I'm already at.
Pretty close to home is Belize. That's got some really nice beaches and great reefs.
Yeah.
Most everybody speaks English.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things to think about maybe doing, but I haven't gotten that far yet.
Yeah. How much cash you got stacked?
A fair bit. I don't like to give specifics, but,
No, you don't have to.
But yeah, just saving up. Finally got a job. It was kind of rough because like I got out of school or I got out of college around COVID. So luckily we got a job before COVID hit, but then we lost that job to COVID. So it was like really tough because then we finally got a full-time position. So that's nice.
Are you debt free?
Yes.
Good. Are you saving for your retirement?
Yes.
Okay. Power of compound interest. Holy shit. What a fucking wreck.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, looks like a big one.
It was one of those trucks that's towing a bunch of other trucks,
Uh,
and he went off in the ditch and turned over.
oh,
Here comes the ambulance.
yeah.
And the tow truck. Woo! That poor gentleman's having a bad night.
Yeah. So has it been a long drive this time?
The whole trip's about 1,000 miles. I'm going to get about 500 a day.
All right.
I could do a little more, but why kill yourself, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you were to go to the Philippines, you need about $1,500 to get there and back.
All right.
And if you're going to go to some different places other than just Manila, you're going to need about another, you can get an apartment there for about $300 a month. Or you can spend more, or you can do the hotel route. That's going to cost you about $65-$70 a night for a nicer hotel. Pretty sure you don't want to just.
Yeah.
But if I was to go, I'd rent the house or rent an apartment. Because you can also hire a Filipina lady to do your shopping for you and cook your food and clean your place.
Wow.
And that's only about $100 for a month. $200 if you want to treat her nice. But it's about 5,000. What do they call that? Fucking Filipino money. Pesos. They have the peso. It's about 5,000 pesos to hire them for a month. And each peso is worth 50 pesos to the dollar, give or take. It fluctuates between 50 and 55 pesos to the dollar. So it's about $100.
Okay.
And you could even rent 2 houses, go to 2 different cities and bring this chick with you. And she'll watch out for you, buy your fucking food cheap, and cook for you. And that'll save you a lot of money from going out for restaurants.
Yeah.
Which allow you to, and I don't know if you're much of a drinker, but I wouldn't,
really.
if you're going to go overseas, I wouldn't recommend getting drunk in public.
Yeah. It doesn't really end well.
Stay out of the clubs.
Yeah.
Because in all those places in Asia, all the girls in the bars are prostitutes.
Yeah.
No matter what they fucking tell you, every woman in a bar is a prostitute. Good girls in Asia don't go to bars.
Yeah. That makes sense.
You don't sound excited about anything. What are you excited about?
Excited about let's see.
So you don't get excited about anything?
No, yeah, I get excited about stuff. It's just I don't know, kind of tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Just a little tired.
Are you excited about video games?
Yeah, I would like those.
Sports? Yeah.
Not really much of a sports guy.
What kind of games you watch? Gamer channels even.
Gamer channels. recently it's up to Chaos. I know
Good.
Coach recommended him. Manic, also Chaz.
How about Ike with Seriously Cast?
Don't think I've seen him yet. No.
Yeah, he and Chaos sometimes play The Last of Us together.
Okay.
And it's always fun because Ike is very comical.
Yeah, I just subbed to his channel not that long ago, so I haven't seen too much of his content yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, recently I've been playing Battlefront 2, the old one, the 2005 one modded, and that's been pretty fun so far.
Yeah. My son plays that.
Yeah, it's one
I
good thing
can't
about.
I can't multitask well enough to play it very well. Every time I try to play him, I get my ass kicked hard.
Yeah. Yeah, some people have trouble, especially with like the first person controls, where the one stick moves your vision and the one stick moves your position.
Yeah. Forget it. I'm hopeless at it.
Yeah.
I stick to the turn-based stuff these days. I'm just not fast enough on the controllers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where you just kind of gotta get used to it, and then it goes a lot better. Which it's kind of easier for like a single player game like Fallout New Vegas, because that one you can just keep practicing with it till you get it down, and if you die,
Yeah.
you can just restart the game, and you don't have to worry about you know constantly losing stuff because you just save it once and then you just kind of keep practicing till you get it down.
Yeah. I played Fallout 4. I haven't played New Vegas.
Oh man, that one's the best one. I think that's the best Fallout game they've made. Because I think three was pretty good, but I still think I like New Vegas the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one had the best story.
So is New Vegas older or newer than Fallout 4?
Older. It's the one that came before Fallout 4. And it takes place in the Mojave Desert.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's got the New California Republic and the Caesar's Legion. And I'll just say the story starts out with a bang.
Yeah. War never changes.
Yeah.
Best part about Fallout for me was putting the guns together. That was my favorite part.
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't think. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because you could do some construction on it, like you could do some maintenance on it, and whatnot. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see, and then I also like Subnautica. That one's also a pretty cool one.
I've never heard of that one.
It's a really fun one. It's like an underwater survival game, and it's got really big sea monsters in it. So that one's always pretty cool because it's got giant sea monsters in it that you have to try to work around. And it's got its own little story to it too, which is kind of cool. It's pretty cool because you get to build like bases and whatnot, and you get to explore the underwater world, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see which other ones have we been playing lately. Well, it looks like someone joined.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a big ass update. Damn. Took forever.
Well, you're back now.
Was
That's
it
all
on,
that counts.
Was it on iOS or was it on Android?
Android.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it must have been a big one or whatever in the hell because they usually don't take that long.
Yeah, that's what Rusty's date said too.
Oh.
But going back to the previous conversation, just real quick, if I would have had this knowledge way back when, that would have helped me with decision making across the board, not just with women, across the board.
How so?
So I think there's just because there's such a cornucopia of knowledge out there that in all facets of life, financial, relationship, discipline, stoicism, things of that nature that I
And
just
opening
feel
your
that I would
eyes.
have made. Yeah.
Opening your eyes to the big lie.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you know Father Saunders, and Brandon had good parents too. If you can have.
Well, looks like we lost Indy again.
I guess another update.
Yeah, well,
No,
he
I'm
lives
here.
way out in the. Oh, you're back. Okay,
Yep,
you
he's back.
you cut out on us.
Yeah, it said server lost, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm Wi-Fi. Am I still there?
Yep.
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah, it posted update complete. I don't know. But like Brandon was saying, that it opens your eyes, and like some of us in here that had, if you will, good and proper parents, you wanted the same thing, wife, kids, 2.5 cats. I mean, but it's not that way.
Yeah.
It's just, and it saddens me that it's not that way, but it's just current things going on today, the laws and everything like that, that, and people that's going through divorce and stuff like that. I'm with EZ. Me and EZ was talking about this, going through a divorce and making stupid ass decisions, but you don't kind of know any better.
Yeah.
It fucking going through divorce just weighs you down and wears you out. And when you're dealing with somebody that you thought was a completely different person than who they are when they're going through divorce with them,
Right.
your whole world just gets turned upside down. It'll break you.
Well, what I struggled the most with is, I was in love with this woman, not in love with this woman. We had children together, and now she's Satan. And it's like, how in the hell does that happen?
Yeah. The transformation is amazing. You never thought you were living with that person. And then all of a sudden, who the fuck are you?
And really, the lawyers don't help that much. Now,
No, they egg you on. They make it worse.
Yeah. Now, I can see like what Rad went through. If you got the money and you got your wits about you and you get a decent lawyer and you tell them this is what is going to happen. You're not going to tell me what we're doing. I'm going to tell you. And it's still hard, but yeah, some of these lawyers, man. Whew. It's horrific. You guys still there?
Yep. So
Yep, okay. We're here.
But yeah, and the financial, when learning about money, how money works, investing, where do you want to go? Do you want to be a railroad conductor? Do you want to be an aerospace engineer? You want to be a landlord? I mean, there's such a facet that, and guys in here is not going to bullshit you around like a guidance counselor at high school.
Yeah.
If I had it to do over, I would put my efforts towards becoming, independently employed, being my own boss. Instead of taking the corporate route so that I could have the good benefits to get medical, dental, health insurance, and a stable paycheck. If I was to do it for myself, I would have chosen a completely different line of work than I did.
Well,
I would have gone to, I had my A&P, I would have gone to STS or one of the other temporary agencies and said, I'd like to work in Saudi Arabia next month. Then after that, I'd like to work in Germany, wherever.
See, I
would have done shit like that.
See, that's what happened to me. I got my A&P, but my girlfriend, soon to be wife, was pregnant at the time, and then we started, we had some kids. I got a job offer. I was fifth in line for a job in the Cayman Islands as an A&P.
Oh, that would have been heaven.
Right, rich man's playground. And it was like, I couldn't take wife, 2 kids. You know what I mean? Their family was up here, and exactly. I couldn't take it. I couldn't take a job in San Francisco, so I was stuck. But if you have an A&P, American A&P, you can go anywhere in the world. and you're golden. So it's the opportunities that this a Mansfield realm, whatever you want to call it, what it can give you in perspective.
And I would have been working towards, buying out some fucking small town FBO somewhere, and that's where I'd retire.
Well,
that would have been fucking hell. That would have been heaven.
I talked to a guy that has AMP and level 3 non-destructive testing, NDT. He was going all over the world. They were putting him up in 4 and 5-star motels and expenses paid.
Yep.
And he was loving it. Single, just, yeah.
But, no use crying over spilled milk. We got the hands we were dealt. We got to fucking live with it.
Yep.
That's the beautiful thing about stoicism is you just move on.
Yep. And I like seeing young guys come in.
I do too. But what we're trying to tell you in a roundabout way, and we're old, so we can waffle a lot, is, you gotta make yourself a plan. Because nobody else is going to look out for you.
Yeah.
Where do you want to be in 10 years, 20 years, 50, where do you want to be when you retire?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, the work is just fucking work. It's, unless you feel that life's calling to do what you're doing for the betterment of humanity, it's just a fucking paycheck.
Yeah.
Now, if you improve yourself and make a name for yourself in the industry, that's a great thing because that means you get paid more.
Yeah.
Well, and going back on what Brandon said about, the hand you're dealt and everything, I like seeing younger guys come in here and we can explain, what we went through and some of the pain. And it's like our pain, we didn't experience it for no reason or, just self. We're enlightening others. Hey,
don't make our mistakes. Or you'll be like I am, 55 and starting over.
Yep. And Brandon, you're a monk, right?
Yep.
See, I'm a monk. And just for the main reason is I'm not starting over.
Well, I recently got divorced, so.
But yeah, that's starting over shit. It's easier when you're younger, but you don't want to do it at all. But when you get our age, it sucks.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Right.
I never would have got to see the country like this. I knew I didn't want to go back to working in an office.
Right.
So I said, fuck it. What pays about the same as an engineer? And believe it or not, trucking pays about the same as being an engineer.
Isn't that amazing?
It is.
Wow.
Wow. High school diploma and off you go.
Wow.
Well, some of the skilled trades are like that too.
Yeah.
Get out of high school, get a trade.
If you're a good welder, you can make as much as a fucking lawyer.
Yeah. Very much so. Definitely.
What's up, Moki?
Is it Moki or Mochi?
I don't know. He never corrects me.
Okay. Well, we got in that
It's-
discussion someplace. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on you.
I think it's Mochi, but I'm not sure. Here, I'll be right back.
Well, Brandon, I got a story for you. You ready?
Let's hear it.
We
Tell
were
me a
doing
story, Uncle Indy.
we were doing the FAA testing,
Yeah.
and so we was outside smoking a cigarette, stuff like that. Whenever you got done, with a test, with section or something, you took a break till everybody was done. But anyway, this guy pulls up in like an old uh, Stingray, Corvette Stingray.
Yeah.
And we're like, yeah, look, we're getting ready to get in the business of, where we can get that shit. He lit up a big old cigar and he said, boys, my aviation career didn't give me that car. He said, not being married, not having any kids got me that car. And I always look back and I wish I would listen to him. He says, if I want a woman, I fly out to Vegas. I mean, he was a pilot too. He says, I jump in the plane, I fly out to Vegas, spend a couple weekends a month out in Vegas. He goes, I'm golden. I wish I would listened to him.
Yep.
But shit, that shit didn't register.
No. Not when you're still blue pilled and haven't seen it for yourself.
Yep.
Haven't seen the truth.
And like me and Saunders have talked about this, if you get a woman pregnant and stuff like that, if you're old school minded, you get married and shit like that, and
Yeah.
that's not the way to do it.
Are you back, K-Plan? Guess not.
I mean, we didn't have to get married. We could have had the kid. I would have verified that it was mine, just better decisions.
I would have, if I'd have known what my ex-wife was doing when she first baby trapped me, I
Yep.
would have said, okay, I'll pay child support. And never fucking married her.
Yep.
Life would have been so much better, even at that point. And my mom tried to tell me,
I know. Isn't that a bitch when you got a mom and a grandma or something like that, saying you don't want to be doing what you're doing. I understand, but you don't want to be doing what. Oh, shit! I should have listened to him.
Yep.
And that was old women. But so this shit's been going on for so damn long. They saw it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, K-Plan, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you black-pilled?
No.
Some sort of. Okay. That's good. But you seem a little bit like non-committal and life sucks and that kind of stuff.
Just still figuring out what I want to. Still figuring out what I want to do.
Yeah.
Well, he's in California too. That'd depress anybody.
Yeah, it would. But at least you sound sober.
Yeah.
There's too many of you guys your age that are losing themselves in drugs and alcohol.
Unfortunately, yes. But yeah.
Feels good at the moment, but it ain't a long-term plan.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily I don't have any problems with that. So, that's nice.
Yep. After my second divorce, I kind of started trying to kill myself with food. I love to eat. I stopped fucking exercising and just started going out every meal. I was working overseas, and I went from 220 pounds to 350 pounds in 2 years.
Wow.
And it's a hell of a lot harder to take it off than it was to put it on.
Yeah.
Now, 220 for me is about right. I'm a big guy.
Huh. Yeah, I think I'm at like 180-ish.
Yeah.
So we're doing pretty good. So yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Indy.
It's a lot easier to maintain than to lose.
Yeah. Yeah, once you put it on, it's tough to get it off.
What are you going to say, Brandon?
I can't remember. There goes the super trucker. Bull hauler.
Look at all those lights. Aren't you jealous?
Not in the slightest.
Yeah, almost looks like you put Christmas lights on it.
Yep, here comes another one. It's even got more lights.
Woo! Look at that
my.
shit.
Yeah, that's
Pretty. Yeah, the wind's picked up down here.
Hmm.
Yeah, today we had gusts up to 70 miles an hour.
Wow.
That would have sucked to drive in.
Oh yeah.
I've got a crosswind of about 30, and I'd say gusts up to 40. About half of what you had.
Wow, this actually hasn't been that bad where I'm at. Yeah, granted, I've been inside most of the day, but it's been. I don't think it's been that windy at all.
That's
Well,
one thing I missed when I was stationed in California. I actually missed the wind. You don't have winds. Even the Santa Anas are nothing compared to the winds here on the plains.
Yeah.
I grew up in Kansas, and it was constantly blowing.
Yeah, the weather here is pretty tame. It's one nice thing about California. It's got nice weather.
Yeah, the weather's awesome. The state is awesome. With it's got mountains, it's got beaches, it's got great fertile farmland, it's got minerals, it's got industry,
Yeah.
and they completely fucked it up.
yep.
Well, the way I like to describe it is it's like the Garden of Eden. Weather's great, but it's run by idiots.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that is how it is, but not much I can do about it.
$200 to build, 50 years to piss away.
Yeah.
Well, look at Detroit. What they call that? Paris of America or the West?
Automobile. I think it was like that was where the automobile industry was.
Yeah, but back in the day, it was so beautiful. I mean, the architecture, some of the other shit, and look at it now.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, the unions killed Detroit.
Yeah.
Yep. And the bitch of it is, I'm union. But you see the corruption and the other bullshit. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I was working for Beechcraft, and we had this old boy. All he did was run parts. In fact, it wasn't just him. There's a bunch of other guys too. They had bicycles, the 3-wheel bicycles with the
Yep.
freaking basket on the back.
Yep.
And all they did was run parts. Starting pay to be a parts runner at Beechcraft was $32 an hour.
Wow.
To ride your fucking bicycle back and forth in the factory.
Yep.
Taking fucking, widgets from point A to point B and back. And then they did a study. They found out that you got 12 minutes of work out of these guys for every fucking hour.
Wow. Well, did the pay grade go down all of a sudden, or did it stay for a while?
They take the stuff to the guy. They'd shoot the shit for a while, then they'd come back and they'd shoot the shit with a parts person. Then they'd grab another part. And then they do their pre-break, and then their break, and then their post-break. It was fucking pathetic.
Yep. Hey, I'm going to the crib. I'll be back in a couple hours.
All right.
All right.
No, I'm just saying that's like if somebody said, "Hey, I'm going to run down to the crib and get, inserts for a machine, something. I'll be back in a couple hours." And we're like, "What the hell?" Well, what was nice for me is when I got hired, a bunch of people came from other places that had been out there. They weren't lifers in there, you know what I mean? So we had a kind of a better attitude about getting shit done. But yeah, some of those old timers, it's like, really? Do something. Anything.
Yeah.
But I kind of throw that at work ethic too.
Yeah. At one time, the union went on strike, and they tried to get the engineers to go out and build the airplanes.
Yep.
I had been in a car wreck and fucked up my left wrist, and they said, "We need you to go out and do sheet metal riveting." And I'm like, "Nope, can't do it." They got the company doctor to say that I was fit, and I had my own doctor from when I had sued the guy who had a car wreck underneath me and knocked me off my ladder. I got him and my lawyer, and they said, "Well, Brandon's not fit to do this work." They said, "You do the work or you're fired." And I said, "I'm not going to do the work. I've already disabled. I'm not going to make myself worse." Of course, I probably could have done the work, but I had friends that were fucking union, and I had to walk out on that fact junior engineer at the time. And I knew the strike would be over, and all them boys
Yep.
would treat somebody a little different who did not go out and toe the company line than they would somebody who went out there and tried to keep making money and sabotage their strike. Be a scab.
Yep. Scab.
And they knew what I was doing, and they'd stop us as they had like their picket line. They'd stop us as we're going into work in the morning. Always brought them donuts.
Yep. Yep.
I did my job as an engineer. I designed stuff. I didn't slack off on my design work. But by God, I was not going to go out there and fucking sabotage those boys when they're trying to strike for an actual well-deserved bonus package.
Yeah.
So we got bought out by Goldman Sachs, and the schmuck they had running the place, he was making in 2 days what I made all year. Why the fuck should I fucking go bust my ass for this asshole? He actually ran around the factory, but he wouldn't go into the factory without a fucking bodyguard.
He wouldn't go into the factory without a bodyguard?
That's right.
Why?
Because he was a rich son of a bitch and a paranoid motherfucker.
Yep.
Hmm.
Afraid of them, or you think they hate you so much. You have to fucking have protection at your own place of business.
Wow, that's sad.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
Yep.
But of course, this is the same asshole that shipped out a bunch of jobs, sent the wiring harnesses down to Mexico, sent the landing gear to Brazil.
I'm sure that didn't make him too popular.
Well, most men just want to be treated fairly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just fair.
What I never understood is why the management never offered to go with a profit sharing. Like, here's your base wage, and if the company makes over a certain amount, you guys get a piece of the pie.
Right.
To me, that sounded like, because there was other places that were doing that. That's how they do it at Cessna. Cessna never goes on strike. You know why they don't go on strike? Because if they're not building airplanes, everybody's missing out on the profit sharing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The benefits and the base wage is enough to tide you by. What more do you need? If I can work harder, make more money.
Yeah.
Duh. Fucking Goldman Sachs was not fucking smart enough to throw that one on the table. They wanted to have all that profit for themselves. Greedy bastards.
Well, we used to get a performance bonus. The better we did, the more you got, and that got taken away.
We did an upgrade to the King Air. Took it from the old steam gauges, re-engined it, put in a glass cockpit. And I busted my ass on that. I redesigned all the frames so that we could take the extra electronics. Fucking, there was problems integrating the electronic system, and I was the one that figured out how to fucking make it work. You know what I got for that? Fucking T-shirt.
It's like one of those things where it's like it's like those shirts where it's like I went to somewhere and all I got was this T-shirt.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
It's like you actually got a T-shirt. All I got was this T-shirt. I don't know. I mean, I know it's not. I
basically
it wasn't funny, but
single-handedly saved that fucking program.
Yep.
And you got a T-shirt.
And they gave me a fucking T-shirt. I did get a transfer to the advanced design group, which was really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Well, I remember back in the day, which I'm old, so I can say that the engineers would come out and say, hey, I want to change this, or I'm thinking about doing this. Can we do it? And there was a lot of times that we're like, well, if you do that, then this is going to affect this and that. There's a lot. They're like, oh shit. So they didn't go and just change something and then find out later that, well, shit, this ain't gonna work. Everybody was working together. You just don't have that mentality anymore.
Well, we got told what electronics instruments we were going to put on there. They said, make it work.
Yeah.
We got told which engines we were going to have. But luckily, the engines were freaking, turn that little C90 GTI into a fucking screamer.
Yeah, it's getting late, and I'm getting kind of tired, so I'm gonna have to go to bed. So I'll see you guys later.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah, it's good
or
talking
with
to
you. With you.
Yeah. All right. See you guys later.
So you
have a nice evening.
You too. Bye.
See, I'm trying to watch the way I talking to you, talking with you. I'm trying to adapt.
Well, good. Although I had no problem with the way you talked to me before.
Well, I was talking to Outlaw earlier. It's like if one of my daughters was in a bitchy mood, I would say, you're being a bitch. Or what was it? How did I express it? I said, you're being a bitch. My youngest daughter, that's a femtard. And she'd be like, so now I'm a bitch? And I said, I did not say that, honey. I said, you're being a bitch. Your attitude and the way you're acting is bitchy. I'm referring to the way you're acting, not you. So anymore, what you say gets spun, and it's like, I did not say that. I said this, referring to this.
Well, if I'm ever such a fucking weak, wilting daisy that anything you say makes me cry in the corner, I want you to come over here and slap the shit out of me.
Yeah. I mean, I learned at an early age that you better have thick skin. And that's like parents coddling their children. My son flat out said, he goes, if you weren't the disciplinarian that you were and this, that, and the other, he goes, I would have had a much tougher time in basic. He said, some of the guys coming in there, dude, it was shameful.
Yeah.
And I've heard several points of like World War II. It was basically you went through basic, they gave you a gun, said go over and do this. And I mean, these guys were, 18 or even younger if they lied. There's no way that could happen today.
Well, that's not the way our military is set up anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even the mentality of the people going in.
Nah.
Which refers to back, if I dare may say, the women. our parents, our grandparents were cut from a different cloth.
I'd like to think that our generation, not the new guys, our generation was quite a bit different than these guys today. Now, don't get me wrong, there's still badasses out there,
Oh yeah, yeah.
but the Army and Navy, Air Force, Space Force, Marine Corps are having trouble meeting their enlistment quotas because the government's been behaving so badly, for one, and the people that are, would normally be your patriot base, are saying fuck you, and the ones that are left, are little freaking soy boys and joystick jockeys. How many guys going into basic now are recreational shooters? I'd say less than 5%. Whereas when I went to basic, even though I didn't have a need in my job in the Navy to be a marksman, I'd been shooting since I could fucking pick up a gun.
Yep.
I had hunter safety when I was 8. I shot my first deer when I was 10. For extra money, we used to kill fucking rats and get paid fucking 5 cents a tail.
No shit. I used to do that when I was little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many a fucking movie night that I have on the weekends paid for by the fucking blood of rats.
Well, I remember being like, oh shit, somewhere between 7 and 10, 7 and 12. And I worked with the guys on the farm, farm hands. Well, I mean, they chewed tobacco, they'd give me a little bit.
Yep.
If at the end of the day, if they got some beer, they didn't give me a whole beer, but they would give me a little bit of it. Well, my mom, which she was cool, but she's like, do you know he's chewing tobacco and getting beer once in a while? And my dad told her, he said, if he's going to work with the men, he's going to be treated like a man.
Yep.
Which I'm not saying he acted like he didn't know it, but it was, he told her if he's going to work with those men and do his equivalent task that he can do, he's going to be treated like them. And that was all that was said about it, She didn't throw a shit fit or nothing.
Yep.
But that's back when a wife could present something to her husband and, hey, did you know this was going on, or I don't feel comfortable by, or whatever. And then he would say, well, here's my point of view on it. And it was basically, if it wasn't anything that needed intervention on, they just rolled with it because she knew she wasn't going to outvote him. She had a say in stuff, but his word was final.
Yep.
But they didn't undermine each other. You know, if there was something that she was really concerned about, then he would address it. But nine times out of 10, it wasn't. If she was that concerned about it, it wasn't frivolous.
No. I only, as an older kid, was told off by my dad over one of my girlfriends. And he was like, she doesn't have good breeding.
Yep.
I didn't know what the fuck he meant by that. I'm like thinking to myself, she's not a cow.
Yeah.
But what he meant was she wasn't ever going to do anything other than be
Yep.
a burden on me.
Well, that's like my grandmother would be like, if she had as many peckers sticking out of her as been stuck in her, she'd look like a damn porcupine.
Well, I wish my fucking father had been a little bit less prudish in his description, and I probably would have understood what he meant.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like my grandmother. She cussed like a sailor. Gosh, damn, she was bad. Well, it depended on the company. You know what? She was pretty ladylike in public and all, kind of prim and proper, but around the family, she made sure she was herself, that kind of thing.
Right.
I mean, if you went out, her hair would be nicely done and properly dressed and things of that nature. She had some respect for herself.
Right.
The children were reasonably dressed,
And clean, always fucking clean.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had especially the youngest daughter, but both of them, they would get shitty at me because, hey, I'm running up to the drugstore or running over to Meijer. You want to go with me? Yeah, we'll go with you. And I was like, we'll go change. Well, we got our, the pajama bottoms on. I said, oh, hell no. You go put on some clothes. I'm not walking in that store with you guys in PJs and stuff. We're not playing that game. House slippers. Going grocery shopping in house slippers. Come on.
Yeah. So we are almost to the casino where I'm going to stop for the night.
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask you. You said 2 hours, and I was like, well, where are we on the clock?
Well, I could go into Texas, but there's not going to be anywhere to stop um, in Dallas.
Proper planning prevents piss poor performance.
That's right. Your 7 P's. Proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance.
Proper prior planning prevents piss
Yep.
poor performance. Well, that's like I was talking to a buddy of mine, and we went in on a 580E case front loader with a backhoe and stuff like that. So, and he's redoing it, refurbishing it, and he's going to store it down here so I can use it to pull trees. Instead of going out cutting them up and everything, you just, the smaller ones and
Right.
clear land. But then I can process those trees for firewood. So it's doing as much you can with a minimal amount of effort, time, and money.
Right.
And that's what, in my opinion, humans have lost, that everything in nature is pretty much efficient. And humans are just so wasteful these days. I mean, look how inefficient your dispatcher is,
Yeah.
or company, whoever.
I'm just looking around trying to figure out where the fuck I'm going to park. But luckily, this place is huge. And it is a Saturday. It is a Friday night.
I'm your navigator pro temp. I'm not very good at it, but I'm a stand-in.
Yeah.
But that's like when I got hired and started working. Some of the guys I worked with, they were great guys. And they're like, look, you run a little bit under me. If you go in there and want to be a superstar and, run the machines at, a higher rate than some of these other guys, it's not going to fare well for you.
Right.
So I was just always a little bit under them.
That looks like they're letting campers in there. So I can come back here if need be. But They probably roused me out. They've got a special area for trucks. I just have to fucking find it. Because I've stayed at it before. I think I got off at the wrong exit.
That does seem like a pretty good gig. Casino. You got security, lighting.
Oh, yeah, it's really nice. The WinStar Casino. And they offer weight loss surgery here for $8,000.
I wouldn't suggest that.
I see the trucks.
I don't know if you heard me. Looked like you dropped off for a minute.
Said, I see the trucks. I just have to figure out how to get over there.
I wouldn't suggest the weight loss surgery because I was dating a big gal. She's a big gal. She was like pear-shaped, but she was a big gal, and she got it done. We'd broken up and all that. She got it done, and it fucked her up.
Yeah. I wouldn't get it done either. Because it never stays off. My sister-in-law got some done, and she fucking gained it all back. She worked for about 10 years, and then she stretched her stomach out again.
Well,
Now she's just as big or bigger than she was.
Well, this really fucked her up to where she practically went anorexic and just, yeah. I'll be the first one to tell you, once you get cut on, it's never the same.
No.
Well, that's like I've talked to quite a few doctors that I was like, would it be better if I would have a prosthetic leg? And they said no. And I said, well, even though my leg's this fucked up, they said nothing's better than the original.
That is true. Oh, good. There's lots of spots. We got us a lot lizard.
At the casino?
I'll show you. Yeah, at the casino.
Huh.
She got off.
Well, she's going to the damn cattle trucks because all the pretty lights.
Yeah.
See, if you get some lights like that, you could be special.
I think I'll pass on that.
Okay. Just want to give you options.
There we are. Home for the night. Alrighty.
Excellent.
Woo! Well, gentlemen, thank you for coming along for the ride. We only did 10 hours today. Too bad the first 6 of them got flushed down the toilet. But we made her 500 miles. Got to where we thought we were going. It's because we kept our eye on the ball and our foot to the floor. So, peace out. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Moki, you're going to have to wait till tomorrow. I am going to get some shut eye. Peace out. Have a great night. Later, Indy.